Since the dawn of time, humankind has sought the answer to a single question. What does RB stand for? If you ask an expert on Yu-Gi-Oh lore, they'll probably tell you something boring like Revel bots. But if you ask most Yu-Gi-Oh players, they'll tell you it stands for really bad. Because even though RB is a newer archetype based around the most busted extra deck mechanic, they have struggled to perform consistently. These machines are anything but well-oiled, requiring at least half a dozen one-off cards in order to function properly. But despite that, there are still some that sing RB's praises. After all, the deck can play through most hand traps. And unlike so many of its contemporaries, RB is pretty adept at playing into established boards when forced to go second. Could it be that this archetype is an underrated contender? Could it be that it can make it into Master? Does RBs truly have the meats? There's only one way to find out, so grab a snack and lean back, because this is the RB's experience. And welcome back to Ladder Climb, Legos. As the intro said, we are playing RB, which stands either for really bad or radically based, depending on who you ask. This is a really polarizing deck, and I'm curious to see how it works. Now, because we didn't do so hot last month, we are down in Platinum 5, which means even if it is really bad, we still have a chance to show off what it can do. That being said, there's not a whole lot of unique builds that you can do of RB. I managed to make 3 of them. We've got what I think is the best build. We've got a blind second build that we might break out if we do really, really well in Platinum. And then we have the one that we're starting with, which is just a more basic build. As far as the in-archetype cards, most of the ratios are already solved. Like every list, no matter what, is going to be playing 3-stage landing, 3 Funk Dock, and 1 each of all 6 main deck monsters. The real decision points that you're going to be making is what kind of tech cards do you want to play, be it hand traps or board breakers, and what kind of alternative starters do you want to play. Because famously, their main starting link, the RB Valkan booster, can be made with any 2 machine monsters. And there's a whole lot of ways to get 2 machines on the field. You can use Sky Strikers, you can use Orchist, or you can do what we're doing, which is Mecha Phantom Beast O-Lion and Mecha Phantom Beast Tetherwolf. I'm playing these because they're simpler, they work together, they're lower rarity, and perhaps more importantly, these play around the Fuelos and Droll better than the other engines. The other engines are a little bit more fluid, they give you more options, and especially with the Sky Striker engine, it means any 2 cards can get you into the full combo. But I thought it would be safer to start with this. We can try out that more expensive engine later on if we're having trouble pushing through. As for how to play this deck, it's actually fairly simple. In fact, I will show you a combo in the solo mode. But before I do, I just want to take this time to be like, hey, if you enjoy these videos every month, if you like the channel, make sure you're subscribed. If you're not already, perhaps ring the bell so you can be notified when these monthly videos drop. And if you really appreciate what I do, the best way to support me is with the Patreon link down the description. Patreon.com/HardlegGaming. Just $2 a month really assists. And you can get on my Discord, join in fun events and stuff like that. It's only thanks to all the patrons and their generous efforts that I don't have to take any sponsors on this channel. So consider joining that if you appreciate. Otherwise, let's go ahead and jump on into things. Alright, so for the sake of everything, I'm going to show you the 1-card combo. We're going to ignore everything else in our hand and pretend we just have Funk Dock. Alternatively, you could have the thing that we're going to search with Funk Dock, RB Stage Landing. Either one of these gets you into the combo, and one of the reasons why all of the machine starters get us into this combo is that if you make Valkan Booster, you can add an RB spell from your deck to your hand. So you can get into either of these from any 2 machine monsters. So we're going to start with Stage Landing, and we're going to activate it. This is summon 1 RB from your deck, or extra deck, which is pretty neat. We're going to start with the extra deck, and we're going to get our boss monster, Brute Blues. Look at him coming out here. He's all blocks and shit. He can add 1 RB card from your deck to your hand. So we're going to do that, and we're going to get Stage Landing, because the best thing about Stage Landing is that it's once per turn. You can only activate once per turn. Ignore the fact that I'm summoning more than one per turn. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna get Lambda Cannon. This is our funny little tech. This is the thing that kind of helps us play into the shit that the meta is playing, because you'll notice we've only done 2 summons. And this effect is, if this is linked to an RB monster, pay 1200, destroy this card, and if you do, look at your opponent's hand. Then you can look at a card and summon it to their field. Let's go ahead and give them this. And this is one of those things where, like, if they had a Nibiru, if they had a canine monster they hadn't used yet, or a Halisu or something, you summon it to their field and prevent them from activating it during your turn. And all of the RB monsters work like this. It's if they're being pointed to by an RB Link monster, they can blow themselves up, pay some life points, and then do a thing. And then the field spell is so important because it says if an RB monster leaves the field by a card effect, you can special summon another RB monster from the deck. And we're gonna go with Lambda Blade. The Blade! And Lambda Blade, when it's summoned, can send an RB from the deck to the graveyard. And we're just gonna pick Driller. Driller? I hardly even know her. I hope you're ready to hear that a lot. So next up, what we're going to do is we're gonna make Valkan Booster. And obviously, if you started with this, then the combo would be different, which is why I didn't show that version of the combo. So when this is summoned, you can add an RB spell. And obviously, if you wanted to get the last Stage Landing, you could, but we have a special combo we can do with this, Operations Test, so we're gonna grab that. First though, this has a second effect. If it's in the extra monster zone specifically, you can summon an RB from your hand or graveyard, and then move this card. Ooh, ah. So we're going to do that, and we're gonna bring back the Lambda Cannon. So Lambda Cannon goes here, this moves down, and then when this is summoned, you can target an RB in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Which we couldn't do before because it was the first thing we summoned, we didn't have anything. But now, we can get back the Driller. And Driller, along with most of the RB cards, but not all of the RB cards, which is frustrating, have this effect that if you control no monsters, or only RB monsters, you can special summon it. Hey, that's pretty neat, right? Oh wait, no. First, we got to Operational Test. When this is activated, you could target a level 3 or higher RB and special summon it. So it's like Monster Reborn, kind of. And we're going to put it here, specifically, for reasons that'll become important later. Then, we're going to go ahead and make Clockwork Knight. You know Clockwork Knight, right? His effect, when he's Link Summoned, send a continuous spell to the graveyard and add a Clockwork Knight, but not that one, the other kind. This Clockwork Knight. Now, since you've looked at their hand, you will have knowledge of what they're playing. And if you know they're on like a Fiendsmith deck, you can activate this because it makes all monsters machines, and then they won't have the light fiends that they need to do all their combos or whatever. But most of the time, they're not going to have a deck that's ruined by this specifically. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to use 2 monsters and make Barricade Borg Blocker. And the reason we're going to make this is because its effect lets us discard a card. So we're going to discard the Clockwork Knight. Ooh, ah. Clockwork Knight in the graveyard, you can banish it and discard any other card. And since they haven't hand trapped us, we'll just go ahead and discard the triple tack. And then you can add an Earth Machine, and that includes a lot of the RBs, but more importantly, Regulus. We have 1 of Regulus. And just in case they have anything else, or even if they don't, you know, let's go ahead and do this. Put him on the field, and now we've got an Omni Negate. Yay, Omni Negates. From here, we're going to go ahead and take Link 2s, and just 1, and we're going to make the other RB Link Shepherd's Crook. Shepherd's Crook, not quite as good as Brute Blues, but once per turn, during the main phase, you can set an RB trap from your deck or graveyard. We've got 2 to choose from. 1 just negates a monster effect and destroys a card. The other one lets us summon an RB from the deck, so we're gonna get that. And then we'll set whatever other things we have. This doesn't look like much, but it actually represents quite a bit of disruption. Oh yeah, and this, during the end phase, we get to add back a continuous card, so We get this back. Now we have some follow-up. We can bring back one of our Arbys next turn. So as soon as they summon something, or even if this is going to be a problem, we can use Lambda Blade. This is during the opponent's turn. If it's linked to an RB, which we carefully did, you can pay 1,400, blow it up, and then steal a monster they control. It steals it until the end phase, and then at the end phase it blows it up. So pretty powerful overall. I'm going to use Funk Dock. Because one was destroyed, we can get another one. And GA Cutter is a spell trap negate. So they're using a spell trap, which means we can go ahead and use Cutter, destroy itself, and negate the spell trap. And you're noticing this keeps coming up. Stage Landing says that if an RB would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can banish this instead. Some of the RBs, you can prevent their destruction and the effect will still go off, but most of them say, and if you do. In this case, if I prevented the destruction, their spell trap would not be negated. So we need to make sure we don't do this. So we negate that. Oh, hey, and now we have we had 2 open zones. We could have done this before. In fact, we probably should have done this early on, but we can summon another RB from the deck. And this one says you can target a monster, destroy it. And this one you can save with Stage Landing. It'll still blow it up. And this gives us like 500. We'll go ahead and Regulus, one of their last cards. And then finally, if that weren't enough, Shepherd's Crook says during your opponent's turn, you could target 3 RBs in your graveyard with a level. Let's go ahead and just target all 3 of these. Shuffle 2 of them back and summon the 3rd one. So in this case, we don't have a whole lot we can do, but we can summon this. There are a lot of ways, depending on if you have more extenders, that you can get another monster into the graveyard, especially if you use like a Lambda Cannon earlier on. And then you could get the final bit of removal, which unfortunately doesn't do anything on this board. It's if your opponent attacks Brute Blues, you can blow up their entire field. Or what was it? It's if Brute Blues attacks or is attacked. So you can use this on your turn as well. But yeah, you can see how what appeared to just be a couple forms of disruption quickly turns into a whole lot of disruption. Very powerful. And then as soon as your turn starts, you can just set another trap. It's from graveyard or banishment, so you can get this back, or just set the counter trap. We're going to special summon this. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to make our second Brute Blues. This is really good, not only because it has the 3 downwards arrows, so you got a lot more ways to do the things you want to do. Not only does it let you search every turn, so you could just get like your final Stage Landing, but it has 3 effects that make it really good at OTKing and going second. While it points to an RB monster, it gains attack equal to the total attack of the monsters it points to, can attack twice each battle phase, and can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. So like, if I was worried, let's say they had a spell trap over here, and I was like, what if it's Mirror Force? We can just get Cutter. If they had a monster on the field still, or a bunch of things in defense mode, you get Pile Bunker. When an attack is declared with Brute Blues, you can pay 1,500, destroy all cards your opponent controls. And you can see very easily between these revivals, between everything special summoning itself, you can very easily get this guy way above 3,000, 4,000. And because he attacks twice, that's just game. And unlike something like the Crusadias that prevent the monsters they point to from attacking, I can also attack with these guys. So you're effectively doing like triple the amount of damage. So that's what we're trying to do. If we go first, we can set up a board with several disruptions, and if we go second, then we can special summon everything, blow up the field, attack twice. So that's what we're going to be trying to do. Hopefully you understand enough that the duel should be legible, and let's go ahead and jump into Platinum 5 and see how it works. Standard Season 53 has begun. Da-da-da-do. Alright, duel number 1, and we're up against our arch nemesis, Max. I don't know if they're C, but, you know, they've got at least that part. Let's go ahead and Fuelos. This is not the right deck. This is the DDD deck. I forgot to change it over. We're getting a flashback from last month. Editor, keep this in. Real brick hours. RB stands for wrong deck. Fine, you can have that search. And no others! I mean, to be fair, we could have done that with the RB deck. We had all those cards in our deck. Alright, first real duel, and we're going first, which was what we want to do with this deck. Haha! Oh yeah, I do play a Hornet Drones. I forgot that was in here. Oh. Oh no. We're up against someone who's got the bare minimum 9-card extra deck. Okay, I do not know if there's a combo I can do that does... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, I think I remember how to do this. So let's start. We're gonna do our best Sky Striker impression. We're gonna make a token. Yo, what up? We're gonna use Kagari. Get back the token. Unless... Affect Veiler. How could you? That's fine, you know, we kind of wanted them to do that. So then we just normal summon... This is a machine, right? Yeah. So we normal summon this. That's all we wanted was 2 machines anyway. 2 machines get us into the Valkan booster. Do. And then we're gonna use this. Or at least we're gonna try. Oh no, that's as bad as it could be. If it were anything else, if it were like a Veiler or an Imperm. Oh wait, no, we do still get the thing. Yeah, we're gonna go for Stage Landing. Yeah, for some reason I thought for a second, I was like, oh, that stops the search, but it doesn't. Okay, so we're gonna get Brute Blues. Here. We're going to activate this effect. We're gonna get Funk Dock. Yeah, and you always want to go for you want to go for the Stage Landing first in case they droll. Because if you go for the Funk Dock first and they droll, you can't even activate that unless you search. So there you go, a pretty good example of like why you need to play other engines to get you started. Like, you could theoretically just play a whole bunch of RB main deck monsters and special summon them, but playing other decks helps you kind of like lampshade what you're actually playing. If people think you're a Sky Striker deck that's about to get off to the races, they'll often spend a lot more cards trying to stop you. So it has that benefit. But yeah, pretty decent. I mean, we didn't get to show off everything, but you can see how the deck can do stuff with like 2 cards. A miserable pile of staples. Exactly, you got it. Okay, duel number 2. We're going second. We do have Forbidden Droplet, and the Funk Dock, and Perulia. We've chosen Perulia over Fuelos because against K9, Vanquish Soul, and Cool Tune, they summon more out of the hand than the extra deck. So I think it's better to go with this. Of course, this is not any of those. Despite the K9 sleeves, they're playing Kashtira Ogre. Ah, I see. Stun with extra steps. Alright. All the stage landings in the world? Sure. Let's try to get funky with it. Y'all ready to get funky? Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Do we just Forbidden Droplet then? Yeah, because I don't want to lose stuff from my deck. If they're going to destroy it, I'll just get rid of it myself. And Maxi. Alright, well, I mean, I'm not going to let you do that. Get that shit out of here. You drew the one of? Me too, buddy! Me too! Okay. So this is much more dangerous. We're gonna negate the Fenrir. Alright. Stage landing. Bwah, bwah. Any fans of Summoning Salt in the audience? We're gonna lose something, but that'll be fine. We're just gonna OTK the fuck out of them, right? I'm gonna get this. They're gonna be able to banish something from the top 5 of our deck. And they're gonna try to do this, but they are negated. Get out of here, Kashtira. And then we'll just pop aside. What are you gonna get rid of, Buckaroo? Yeah, that's probably the best option. The one that actually does something. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get this. We're going to Lambda Blade, yeah. Lambda Blade is going to send... I guess we just send the rocket. And yeah, we're gonna go to battle phase first. So we're going to go 39 over the Ogre. I'm gonna go 39 over the Fenrir. We're gonna hit for 14. We're gonna hit for 1,000. It's not quite game. Unfortunately, this is one of the few that you can't special summon. And then main phase 2, we're gonna Volcan Rocket and just pop this and this. And yeah, then they surrender. Why wouldn't they? We could have had lethal. Honestly, it was the MST kind of screwed us up, because if they didn't have MST, then using the rocket would have gotten me something else stronger from the deck. Like I could have gotten the rocket launcher, and then I would have had even more attack. Maybe I could have gone into the Volcannon and then done a thing and done it back, but this felt like the safest one. All right, one more win and we rank up into Platinum 4. We've been here before. It feels like Platinum 5 is full of a bunch of Floodgate decks that we're not super prepared for. Maybe it would be better to play the Go Second version of the deck right now. Oh, and Elaborate has redeemed a honk. Critter, you got something you want to say for Elaborate? Thank you, Critter. It's Critter with a K, by the way. I feel like I say that all the time, and yet people still get it wrong. This is a weird one, Mr. Grinch. Upstart Goblin. Do we Ash Blossom the Upstart? No, I'll allow it. I like 1,000 life points. Into the Void. So, Exodia? Is this just an Exodia deck? I think it was just an Exodia deck. Usually when you see Into the Void, it's I'm trying to draw Exodia in one turn. We could go check. I mean, it's a rank up. It's not a very exciting rank up, but we got to do one. Could be the bot. Yeah, there is an OTK bot. Yeah, it was the OTK bot. Where they do like this, and then they make, what was it? They make Manipulator of Souls, which is when you gain life points, this card gains an equal amount of attack, and you burn your opponent for that much. And then they make like this with like 12,000 attack, and then they Mystic Walk. They tribute it to gain that many life points. We've seen it a million times. Not very exciting. Let's go into Platinum 4, shall we? Aha! Well, this would be much better if we were going second, but it's still good. Let's just go ahead and activate this in case they're on Cool Tune or K9. A Fualos of their own. Los, Fualos. We gotta get it with a Los, Fualos. Yep, that's fine. We gotta give them a couple cards under Fualos, but we're pretty good. We can Funk Dock here. Let's get another one. Another one. We do have to give them one with landing because it specifically summons from the deck. I think we just get Shepherd's Crook here because then we can set a trap. Yeah, actually we droll them here because we find Shepherd's Crook can set a card. So we'll get this one for next turn. Then we can stage landing. Let's take a little peek at what you got cooking up there, mate. Go and use the Lambda Cannon. Pop, pop. Ah, I see. Blue eyes. This is normal summon. Show 3 blue eyes, then special summon a blue eyes, or add a light tuner. Gotcha. I think the light tuner is more frightening than a blue eyes. So we'll take the sage with eyes of blue and be like, there you go, Johnny. And we'll use this effect. We're gonna use Lambda, and we're gonna send... yeah, we're gonna send Driller. Cause it's a Driller! Driller alright! Okay, and then we pass our turn, and this doesn't seem like much. But unless they drew Ash for turn, we know that they can't do a whole lot, so we can just get this for the fusion that we know they have. And this guy gets 500 for every monster I control. Neat. Yeah, Spirit with Eyes of Blue. I think we just take that, right? You'll be under Dragon Lock. Oh yeah, good point. Actually, don't take it. It's fine. Good thing chat was here. I could have made a big mistake. Okay. Well, we all make mistakes, you know, from time to time. They didn't want the Mausoleum of the Emperor. So you could show 3 blue eyes and then special summon a blue eyes. Look at the big dragon. And then I'll just go ahead and be like, that's my dragon, if you don't mind. I do like the idea, the look of this, that it's kind of like a scorpion blade. No, I was prepared for that. I'm gonna saw your spell trap in half. No amount of flex tape will help you now. And then I just do the like, get over here, and hook the blue eyes and drag them over here. And then this activates, so I can get Pile Bunker. Yeah. And then this activates, and special summon the drill. So now I'm 3,000. I'm as big as a blue eyes and twice as angry. Yeah, you better run. I don't know why I'm being mean to a little blue eyes play. Poor guy dominist himself. You hate to see it. Alright, here we go into what I believe is duel number 7. Versus what I believe is either a bot or a virus. Their name is S9 Sticks. Sticks. I think that's how you pronounce that. Comment in the comment if you're Belgian. Maybe you can let me know. I've got no hand traps, no board breakers, just all the extension. Fortunately, it looks like they got nothing but hand traps. Alright. Let's see if we can bait out some stuff. Go, Tether Wolf! I'm tethering my wolf, if you know what I mean. I don't know what that means. When this is summoned, create a token. It has 0 attack and 0 defense. So Dracotail. So they might have some stuff they can do. They bouncing. Max C, I see. If they didn't do anything first turn, do we just assume they can't do anything this turn either? Yeah. Fuck it. I don't think you can do anything. You're bricked. Yeah, I should have given them 1 to summon the Shepherd's Crook and got the other trap, but I'm feeling overconfident. They drew stuff. Fusion summon using monsters from your hand, deck, or field. Okay. Unfortunate, chat. I mean, Arthalion, I believe, only gets to bounce equal to the number of cards used from hand. So if they have none in hand and they're just using stuff from the deck, that doesn't bode as well for them. What the fuck? Ryzeal. Yeah, if they had... Did they draw Labubu for... If they had Labubu, why didn't they do that? And if they had this, why did they pass on the first turn? Yep, they just recycle Max C. You know, I don't think I've ever seen this before. Someone who, like, passes despite having full combo just to trick you into thinking they don't have full combo. Yeah, we aren't dead. We are in a far worse position, though. Because they have the max. I was like, oh, we'll just play, you know, we won't have the Max C back. I didn't think they would be able to get it back. So So now we're playing into Maxi no matter what we do. Ah, I see. Okay. We just gotta try to kill them now. Ah, I see. What if I had one as well? And we'll go ahead and activate this while we're at it. Or not. Okay, so Ghost Bell stops that. Both Maxis resolve. We get a token again. Let's go for this. You got boost power! Let's do this. Yeah, they do the flame. I think we've got them, chat. They'll draw a card off this, and then we droll. Droll! They're desperate for some kind of card that can stop the OTK. Okay. They got something. Phimina. Goulamel. How ghoulish. Yeah, so we can stop them. Okay. If two or more... Oh, because it counts my own. Oh, this is still negated. Yeah, that was a big mistake. I thought this just negated the activation. I didn't think it kept it negated the entire turn. Hold up. We can use this. Oh, we can't summon from our hand. Fuck. Yeah, I think we do this. Yep, and then we just have to end. Add a Pyro. Yeah, they're playing... I keep forgetting they're also playing Ryzeal for some reason. Alright. That works. So we will negate that. We will pop the Valkan booster. So negate and destroy. 500. That triggers Funk Dock. Funk Dock lets me get Lambda Blade. Lambda Blade effect. Yeah, we'll let that resolve first. Send that. Then we can use the Lambda Blade. Steal the Secretarion so they can't activate any of the fusions or any of their dragons. Setting cards, yeah. And then we're going to do you, and you. And yeah, we bring back this so we can pop something. So we get the Driller. Yeah, we just pop the Arthelion because it already came back. But banish it when it leaves the field. Okay, though the Arthelion doesn't do anything. Oh, but it can get over the Secretarion. There we go. Battle phase, they go after this, but now we finally use the landing to protect it. We got away with it! Secretarion blows up. Forbidden Droplet, pretty neat. Let's go ahead and use this. Imperm. Yeah, I have to allow that. Tribute summon. I could tribute summon. I don't think it would do anything. Oh wait, yeah, it would. Tribute the Crook. Get this. Add something back from graveyard. Driller. 'Cause it's a driller night. We're summoning the cards and then we're going into it right. Volcan. Who can? Volcan. Who can? Volcan. Yeah, we're just gonna get a landing. And there we go, baby! The double maxi couldn't stop me! Really based indeed! Okay, at least we got a hand trap this time. Go Perulia! Draw me a card or two. Oh, mirror match? Possibly mirror match? It's the mirror match! They'll look at our hand, and if they summon the Perulio, we get a draw off of it. You fool! You Smeckledorf! Yep, they going for the counter trap. Alright, we're in pretty good position. Another one! Sure. Why not? Alright, we begin with the Mecha Phantom Beast. We can go here. Camellia. Let's get a thing. We can't use it, but we have it. Or actually, we can use it. If they counter trap it, so be it. Yep. Pop a card. 2,000 life points. Stage landing. We're finally landing, chat. We're gonna send off this and this. Yeah, we don't want them to get 3 in the graveyard too, so let's also send off the Droll and Lock. Let's just negate everything. So you're negated, and you're negated. And we're gonna get Brute Blues. Activate the effect. Alright. Yeah, we get in the Funk Dock. I'm trying to think what's more important. But knowing they have a Nibiru could be a huge thing here. Yeah, it ain't nothing. I mean, we put this back because it's really good. Let's go ahead and activate this while we've got it. We've won. I still don't know what this is, and that could be a problem. Yeah, we go for this. I think it's the other trap. It might be. Let's do you and the field spell. Called by for the Valkan. That's such a weird animation. I still have no idea what's going on. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's fine. We're gonna go Lambda Blade. Lambda Blade, send the Rocket. Operations test. Special summon the Rocket. Yeah, stage landing don't do a whole lot. Okay, battle. Yeah, I think we do still do this. Force them to use the stage landing. $500. Then we attack over this. Oh, I'm just realizing. I was like, okay, and then we can make Valkan and go into Shepherd's Crook. But we can't because they impermed it. I think we're still fine with what we've got. Let's do this just to gain some life. There we go. Yeah, they called by booster, so they can't use it either. So letting them get into 2 cards doesn't really do anything, unless they want to make SP. But no, they've just decided, alright, so we won the mirror, we did it! An interesting back and forth, to be certain, although we had the Perulio, which really helped. You fool. You absolute Schmeckledorf. Yeah, I'll discard a card. I'll discard the Nibiru. They do not know. Yeah, now you don't get a token. They're playing Wosu. Wosu! Watch out there! Okay. We're doing pretty good. Hopefully they don't have Maxi. Clockwork Knight. Let's get funky. Yeah, they can't tribute a reptile monster now because they're all machines. At least not from the field. Let's go. Brute Blues! Yeah, that's fine. Let's go. Let's get you. Or do I just get stage landing? Yeah, why not land the stage? Yeah, we Valkan. Yeah, because that'll get me everything. Oh, no, no, no. Not today, friendo. Get that pesky Murakumo out of there. Oh, they could tribute one from their hand. Fuck. I mean, I can stop them from being blown up with this, right? Discard a card, and if you do, add it back to your hand. Sure. The mirror. Yeah, I'll use stage landing. If you don't mind. Discard a card? Yes. I do not need this anymore. Let us get the Pile Bunker! Okay, so what is this effect again? Another reptile would be destroyed by battle or card effect, but it has to be another if all of them are destroyed. And this one I can destroy all cards your opponent controls. Okay, so I can save this one. Oh yeah, and it has to be a reptile. So we're going to battle. We're going to attack in. We're going to use the Pile Bunker. We piling on the bunker, baby. We saving it with stage landing. Everything destroys. Attack directly. No! They chain blocking. Yeah, I was like, I know they have the trap down there, but I thought they would be fine. And they get a spell trap. Oh no, they're just putting that. Okay. 45. 15. 2,000. Hey, okay, I guess they can't use the trap. There we go. Field broken. And all we needed was Nibiru. I mean, and a bunch of other stuff too. But we did it. We got it. Yay us. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, it's time for something a little special, a little different from normal. Those of you who are familiar with this show know that usually I try to get something thematically appropriate for each episode, either a costume or a prop, something that fits the deck I'm playing. This time, I decided that since we're playing Arby's, I should order Arby's for dinner. I will be eating Arby's for every stream. And for those of you who don't know the deep lore of this channel, I hate Arby's. I've had them a few times in my life. Granted, it was a few years ago, but it was always universally awful. I hate it. It is the worst fast food place. I say this as someone who eats a lot of fast food. So much so that I famously call the legacy packs Arby's gift cards. Basically any bad gift is an Arby's gift card, because if someone hands you an Arby's gift card, they're essentially saying, here, you throw this away. Because you're not going to use it. It's more worthless than money, because Arby's is just that bad. But we're playing Arby's, so I'm going to give them a shot. I'm going to try 6 meals from Arby's, and we're going to see how it works. I'm going to do my best review bra. So today, let's go ahead and open this up. We've got some nice napkins, of course. Brown ones, already docking a point for that. Fortunately, they do have non-curly fries now. They are crinkle cut fries, which are probably the second worst type of fry after curly fries, in my opinion. But they don't look too bad. They're not like soggy. That was the last time I went to Arby's. I got like some curly fries, which I don't like anyway. But I'm like, I'll try them out, at least it's something. And they were like soggy and cold and awful. And these ones, at least they look pretty good. They smell all right. Oh, baby. That is salty. They did not stir these around. Okay, let me see. Maybe it was just that fry. Maybe it was just that one. No. I will say, they're not bad. If the sandwich is terrible, this is an extra large fry, by the way. So I guess that would be their large, because all they have is medium, large, and extra large. There's no, like, small. So this is a large fry. The fries, they're not bad. They're nothing to write home about. They're nothing special, and it feels like they salted them to shit, but they're decent. They're all right. Now, of course, the big thing we've got here is a turkey and Swiss. Wait, I wanted a turkey and cheddar. Did they put Swiss on this? No, it is a turkey and cheddar. So a nice turkey and cheddar sandwich on some, what is this, rye bread? It looks like. It don't have like the speckles in it, but it's like all right. I don't really like tomato or lettuce, so I didn't get that. I don't like ranch sauce, so it's pretty plain, but I'm also a pretty plain guy. Like, I will go to like Subway and just get like cheddar and turkey and bacon on a sandwich. I will say, at least ordering on DoorDash, they didn't give me the option to add bacon. I would have. At least, I thought this was a roast turkey sandwich. Let me look real quick back at the thing I ordered. Yeah, this is supposed to be a roast turkey sandwich. And I don't know if it's just DoorDash or if it's there, but it is cold. Like, the bread has a little warmness, but you can even, I'll take the top. Like, that cheese ain't melted. That's just like cheese and like cold turkey on a sandwich. And the turkey itself, I don't know if you can see this, is kind of like drippy. It's kind of wet. It's got like a weird mark on it from the bread, I think. I think the bread has like melted slightly into it. It's weird. The bread is kind of moist, as if it was warm at some times, but the turkey is just cold. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly cold turkey on bread. The bread's not awful. It has kind of a weird aftertaste, but I'm not a big fan of rye in general. Or is this wheat? I don't know if this is rye or wheat. Let's go in for another. It's the definition of substance, yeah. I will say I'm very disappointed in the cheddar specifically. I'm a guy who really likes cheddar, especially because so much stuff puts American cheese on it. And I don't know if it's just me, but like American cheese doesn't have a flavor. It's there to add texture to something, but it barely tastes like anything at all. I like a really sharp cheddar, something that's like been aged a little bit, that has some like tang to it. And this don't have anything. This might as well be American cheese for how much it tastes. We'll give it one more bite. Yeah, it's not like the worst thing I've ever eaten. I will probably put this in the air fryer and at least finish eating it. And the fries are actually warm, which makes me think like what they mean by roast turkey is that they roasted it at one point and now you're getting it cold. I don't know if it's supposed to be cold. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, if this is supposed to be a cold turkey sandwich, then it gets like a 4 out of 10. Like, it's barely below average, but it is still eatable. If I'm hungry enough, and I am hungry after a day of streaming, I will eat this. If this is supposed to be a toasted turkey sandwich, then it's like a 3 out of 10, brother. Maybe even a 2. Because I'm going to have to go out of my way to reheat this to maybe make it palatable. So, you know, overall, not the worst thing I've ever, you know, I'm pleasantly surprised because I was worried I would have to make another meal after the fact because this would be so terrible. But the fries are a meal, the turkey will probably be good once I reheat it, and the soda is a soda. There you go. So at least they can be a meal. Would I ever go out of my way to get it? No. No way. And was it worth the like $23 it took to DoorDash it? God, no. But yeah, there you go. There's your bi-weekly Arby's review. I do 2 streams a week. I'm going to be having Arby's on every stream. We'll see if we can find something that I would actually want to order. Something halfway good. Who knows? Maybe I'll find myself with a craving. Let me know down below if you like the weird stuff like this. Maybe I can find something else thematic to do in future episodes. If not, I mean, also let me know so I don't waste your time again. And also you can use the time codes to skip ahead. You know, there's going to be 5 more of these. Just skip ahead of them. Anyway, I'm probably done with Arby's tonight, but I'll see you in stream 2, which if you're watching this on YouTube, is right now. Ha! And here we are, ladies and non-ladies, the dawn of stream number 2. Only a day has passed since you've seen me last. I'll let you know right off the bat, the Arby's did not give me explosive diarrhea, so, you know, there's a point in its favor, I suppose. It doesn't fail as food completely. And, you know, we're doing pretty good. I haven't played any duels because I haven't felt like we need to. Our record so far is 12-3, which is pretty solid going in here. Now, that being said, things might change up a little bit because we have added a new pack to the shop. It is called Song of Divinity, and it has a couple things. It's got the new Do-Hecahands cards, a completely new archetype. We've got the Elfnote cards, which are pretty neat. We've got support for Exosisters, which makes them a bit stronger, and support for Dragunities that I would be surprised if that showed up at all. I am uncertain if any of these are meta-competitive. We spent some time on stream beforehand reading over everything. Do-Hecahands are certainly strong, and I think Elfnotes have some potential, but I still don't think any of them hold a candle to like full power cool tune. So, hard to say, hard to leg, but I guess we're gonna find out. We're jumping back in with the same build we were using last time, since we didn't have any problems. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I don't want to try out another like goofy build yet until we at least get out of Platinum. So it's Mark 1, Cohen Strong, jump on the ladder, see if it's wrong. I wanted to rhyme, but it doesn't. It's fine. Just go. We're going. We're going. We're doing it. First duel of the day, serving it up Gary's way. We're going second, but we have the big ass rock, and the 1-card Charter, and a board breaker, and a negate. We're up against Radiant Typhoon. I think they play into Nibiru. Oftentimes, I mean, I suppose it depends what they've got. Show me what you got. Yep, they don't have an MST in the graveyard. Gonna have 500 attack. Small token! I mean, if I play this, they just MST negate it, right? We still gotta try it. Yeah. And this is a normal monster, so we can't Forbidden Droplet. Now I can. We're gonna draw 2, chat. Because we just need to get more starters. Okay, but now we can do this. Can't negate me now! Get halved! It only hits the attack. Ah, you know, the thing I love about stage landing is that it's a once per turn. And we got Drolled. I think that's the first time we've gotten Drolled, unless I've just forgotten to add the counter. That is unfortunate, but I think we're still fine. Normal summon this. Let's activate this. Do they have the third one? They do not. Do we just go for Shepherd's Crook? Because that sets? Yeah. We can just set a trap. Okay, they've got a Forbidden Droplet of their own. Yeah, we'll use this. Just get rid of this. Yeah, we'll use one of the stage landings. Can I get Regulus and the pop? I can, but I'd have less attack, so let's go into battle phase first. Hit for 25, 50, and 500. Valcan Booster! We're gonna use the boost to get through. Do we just... Yeah, we just make Brute Blues anyway, because at least it has more attack. Then we can Operation Test. Use the effect. Get back this. Can we just gain some life points? Sure, I'll take 500 life points back. 500. Special summon. But it came back. So we've got a pop and a negate. Ah! Fucking Super Poly! Yep. So now we have no disruption. And they got the 1-card starter. We might live though. Yeah, they don't have an easy way to get over 3,000, I don't think. Ah. Underworld. Give up everything. And then they get to draw a card. Yeah, I think we do still have to save this. Ah! Yeah, we can't even use it because it'll bring back some of their shit. Yeah. If I don't do this, I'm just dead. Foolos? Spa! Unfortunately, all my monsters cap out at 16, 15. A sad state of affairs, to be certain. Still no hand traps. Third duel in a row going second, and third duel in a row with 0 hand traps. At least I got some starters this time. Unfortunately, this is our weakness, is decks that have a whole bunch of spell traps, which is just Exosisters. Alright, this doesn't seem too bad. That's pretty bad. Especially since they can get it off of that. Oh, never mind. Now we're fine. Yeah, I would prefer if you did not summon 2 cards from the deck. And they're going to try to change that effect. And I'm going to be like, no, I would prefer if you didn't change that effect. Who says Regulus is bad? It's good right here. It's great discard fodder. You're negated. You're also negated. Sure. That doesn't trigger anything here, but you can do it. Go, Tetherwolf! Call me Cheech and Chong because I'm token, baby! Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha! Val Cannon Booster! Give me the field spell. No! I will do that. And you can't stop me because your effects are turned off. 'Cause I guess that's why they call him the Blues. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And then I'll get the search that gets me the search that gets the search that gets me the search. And we're just gonna get another stage landing. I want to land all the stages. Activate. Let's take a peek at the old hand, shall we? There's nothing wrong with a little peek, isn't there? Might as well. Give me this back. Alright, let's take a little peek. Ah, I see. Yeah, sure, have the Martha. In attack mode. Martha 2. We just do this for game? Yeah. Yeah, and they realized it. Alright, so we did beat them. Thanks to the fact that we drew Ash off the top and they didn't... Usually, at least in the previous builds, I don't know if this is just how new Exosisters work, but they used to set like 3 traps, and each trap would like banish a card, and if they had that, I would have been absolutely screwed. But fortunately, they ended on mostly monsters, and I have things to deal with the monsters, so there we go. Sunday, Monday, happy gears. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy gears. Thursday, Friday, happy gears. Saturday, what a day. Grooving all day with you. Bum, bum, bum. These days are ours. Happy and free, so happy gears. Although it'd be nice if we could win a coin toss today. This is our 4th duel in a row of losing the coin toss. But we drew the squid. Woogity, woogity, woogity. Ah, cold buy, eh? That's alright, howdy do. What if I had better squid? Doesn't that suck? Shouldn't this card be banned? Oh, he has the Ash for the max. Okay, okay. So we'll be playing a 3-card game today. Why have, you know, what you could do, Konami, is what if you got rid of Maxi and Perulia and Called By and all those and just had both players start with 3 cards in hand? Then you'd be fine. Yeah, and I guess I'll Ash that. Yugioh. Because I can just summon one from the deck, and then that gets them a thing, and then they have all the stuff. I'd rather just have them be stuck with that in their hand. Nightmare Apprentice! The Illusions! Add an illusion from their deck to their hand. Yep. And now they can get the one that shuffles it back to get a spell, and then they can get the spell that lets them search a card, and then they can do all the things. They just had more starters than me. What can I say? They can make a second Yowza, which is how people in chat are saying I should say it. Alright, so I believe this doesn't do anything, right? So we special summon this. We normal summon the Perulia. That allows us to make the Sky Striker. I have 3 spells in the graveyard. Fuck. I always forget about that. I was like, there's no way I have spells in the graveyard, right? If it's 3 or more, we can. 3 or less, okay. We have exactly 3. Okay, never mind. We're still good. We're still good. It's like the opposite of all the other Sky Strikers. So we send this. Then we can make Kagari. And Kagari will get us back the spell we sent. Then we can summon a token. I'm gonna put it over here. And then we have to do a weird thing, chat, because this only has an upwards arrow. We need one with a downwards arrow, which is why we play Hayate. Or this. Yeah, we can make... Yeah, we make Amaterasu. And then we make Hayate. And that is how we get to Volcan Cannon. That's how any 2 monsters gets to Volcan. Let's go ahead and get the stage landing. Don't tell me you've got Droll. Ah! I should have just activated Funk Doc. Oh, the mistakes that were made. The mistakes of the great times were made. Because I can't even activate this if I don't have one. Yeah. I was so worried about Ash, I forgot about Droll. Bring this back. We can't destroy you by battle, unfortunately. We can pile. Oh yeah, we can pile. We can pile, we can stage landing. Wait, that's not game. So I can use this, use stage landing, blow up everything, Then we do... Oh, it is! Oh, yeah, because Pile Bunker itself can attack. Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, I guess they gotta have it, but they could very easily have it. We know the one card in their hand is the Fusion, so if they get, like, any other illusion, they're good. And they've got, like, 6 starters. I feel like if they had one, they would have shotgunned it. But the way they're thinking makes me believe that the card in hand is something they can fusion summon with, and they're just trying to see if that fusion can get them through this. They're blinking. Call them Abraham Blinken up in here. They're taking 4-7 years to decide what they want to do. And unfortunately, John Wilkes Booth got to them, but we win. So there we go. We can beat Heckahands just barely. Through the skin of our teeth. Whatever that means. Hey, we finally win a coin toss. We get to go first. Now let's see if all our careful planning has paid off. So the big thing is, if they Imperm or Ash this, then we could be stranded. Yeah, so let's special summon this just in case. Oh wait, it's the new Elfnote field. Glowies. Go Tether Wolf. Give me the token. Unfortunate. Oh, we've already got this, so... Yeah, this is what we want. We just gotta hope. Okay, they did not Veiler there. Or not Veiler, Droll. Yeah, we just get the other trap. And then we make Brute Blues. That was the 5th summon, so... If they have a Nibiru, we're a little screwed. I'm just going to get Cutter. And then we're gonna set... Yeah, I think we're about to get Nibiru'd for our lunch money, unfortunately. Oh, they've got a 0-card starter. Special summon this. Okay. If it's in the main monster zone, summon an Elfnote from the deck. Power Patron. During the main phase, target a monster, increase its level. Then you can immediately Synchro Summon. But they didn't. Oh, I got so distracted, I should have used this real quick. Dawn Dragster. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this first. They will do that. And we're just gonna use the Droplet now. So we negate the Droplet. We summon the Lambda Blade. They get to resolve their 2 effects. They search an Elfnote. And they add it back to the hand. In a new chain, Lambda Blade will be able to put something into the graveyard. Yeah, I guess we just put this in the graveyard. Just so we have another name. Send Protection. Oh yeah, maybe I should have sent Protection. You can place 1. Yeah, we just want to steal that now. So we're going to steal your note. I'm going to use this. Oh. During your opponent's turn, you can switch the location. Funny. And then banish 1 random card in my opponent's hand. Hold up. You can place 1 continuous trap. Spell trap card or effect is activated. Yeah, you know what? They're in the zone now. So we'll let them place it. I think we nuke everything that shows up in the zone. The problem is, right, their effects are just like, they could summon anything from that zone. Yeah, we just stop that. Can't let them get the Power Patron. Destroy their own card. Get out of here. 2,500. Okay, they can shuffle a card back to get that back. The Engraver. What was it? The 1 card is like, a card in the center zone can become a tuner. Ah. I mean, yeah, I guess I'll just pop you. Wait, what? Was it made with lights and darks? I thought it would be it wasn't highlighted when it was oh, okay. Well, yeah, I did that specifically because it, when the effect went off, it looked like they hadn't used either because both were, grayed out. We just gotta make it to next turn? I don't think we can. I don't think making it to next turn does it either. Seraphim. Yep, I maybe could have stopped this. Yeah, unfortunately, I just forgot that they could make Chaos Angel. It don't require no tuners. Oh boy, just in time. Yeah. Well, at least they got rid of that. Now I just gotta hope they don't have anything else. I mean, they do still have the Dawn Dragster, unfortunately. Getting the spell traps don't do anything. We can... oh, all I can get is the spell traps. Yeah, we get stage landing. We can special summon. So we get this back. And then this gets me... what's the actual effect on it? They surrendered? Huh. Weird. Did they forget the Chaos Angel? Yeah, Synchro monsters are unaffected by monster effects activated. Mom called for dinner, I guess. Yeah, and it was also battle immune. So even if I could get the big Chungus, it could only blow up their non-synchro monsters. And even if I could battle over Chaos Angel, it wouldn't get rid of everything. Yeah, I couldn't steal. I couldn't do that. Do I have anything that outs a Chaos Angel like that other than, like, obviously Forbidden Droplet does it, Triple Tactics might do it. No, my only hope really is just getting a really big Brute Blues and, like, dealing a bunch of damage to them. And then just hoping I draw that. But that'll be something to consider. Maybe if we need to update the deck, you know, if that's something that's going to be in every Elfnote deck, we might need to prepare for that. Alright, one more win and we rank up into Platinum 2, and we get to go first again. Our opponent is silent in the face of such great coin tossery. Alright, we've got the Elfnote field spell again. We got good stuff. I'm just going to throw this out here, in case they think to summon from the hand. And yeah, we're always going to start by special summoning this. And then normal summoning this. Give me a token. Yeah, we have to use the Ash on that. Los, los, fua, los. We gotta get it with a los, los, fua, los. I would like to be able to summon out of the extra deck, please. Alright, and this is Hector's last chance to gaze upon my continents. Oh, do they have an Ash of their own? Ah, Dominus Impulse. So probably not Elfnote. Alright, it's just about that time. Time to take a little peek. We drilling. No, we don't want to use stage landing. Okay, so it is Elfnote and Ice Barrier? I can't activate the effects of Light, Earth, or Wind. Yeah, so we're going to take the Georges out of their hand, because that can actually activate its effect. The other one is kind of locked. Select another card? Yes. They come back. Special summon a monster to the field? Yes. Oh, I thought it was summon as many as you do. Oh, well. Mistakes were made there. Yeah, I should have returned the cannon and just summoned Driller. Yeah. Okay, so we're not as good of a thing. Yeah, I thought it was return any number, gain, and then if you do, you summon one from your hand. I thought you summoned as many as you wanted. Their hand is pretty weak, at least. Yeah, they've got a light monster they can't activate. They've got the Ice Barrier spell trap. They can do a little searching. You can special summon this. So, we're gonna go ahead. We're just gonna take Wayne. Getting another medallion. We'll get the blade. This song is such a bop. I haven't been able to actively listen to it. I've been focusing on the duel. Tribute summon, General Ryo. Normal summon, Fortuna. Battle phase. Yeah, I'll use the effect of stage landing. Yeah, I'll use the effect of stage landing. You ain't activating that final card, buddy. Oh, they ain't even gonna try. Okay. Goodbye, Wayne. Goodbye, Wayne. Goodbye. Oh boy, just in time to be useless. Alright. Let's Brute Blues. Discard a card? Yeah. What's this effect? Monster effect resolves, discard one card, or the effect is negated. Yeah. So we just get stage landing. The third and final stage landing. We activate the third and final stage landing. And then we're gonna special summon the Driller! 4,200 gets over 2,100. $500. 42 gets over 2,200. And then all of these can attack. Not the most exciting game, if we're being honest. They kind of locked themselves out with the Dominus cards. I tell you, it's crazy how many, those cards are so powerful, and yet, between all the other hand traps and just, the different tech cards you could want, it's so easy to screw yourself over with that. But we did it! Now we're in Platinum 2! Okay, so we're going second, but we have the Perulia. Go Perulia. Go ahead, fiend. Normal summon. See what it'll do for you. Haha! A card! Yeah, again, it's, at least in this meta, Perulia much better than Fuelos, I feel like. I mean, not that Radiant Typhoon is one of the top 3 decks or whatever, but it's in the top 10. And this is a deck that just needs and wants to summon from the hand over and over again. That's all it does. Or they could pass. How desperate are you, do you think, to activate the MST? Do you think they'll just hit it on the Clockwork Knight? Okay. Special summon. I got a big rocket lawn chair. Normal summon. We're going for our Valkan. Who can? Valkan. Now, if they have Ash and Droll, then we're kind of screwed. Let's get funky with it. Okay. Let's get docky with it. I'm beginning to think that maybe that isn't MST in their back row at all, chat. Although I'm confused as to what it could be. Dominus Impulse, maybe? No? Okay. Let me have a little peek. Ah, I see. Yeah, that does kind of screw me over. I forgot that existed. Oh, but they're still gonna leave the field, so I will get the Funk Dock effect. Not that that helps me a whole lot. Oh. I'm going to use this, and I'm going to send off Clockwork Knight and the Lambda Cannon to negate both of them. So you're negated, and your attack is halved. Yeah, I guess we just send this to the graveyard. Now that the clockwork is in the graveyard, we send off this, and we get ourselves Regulus. And they said I was a fool to play Regulus. But who's laughing now, buddy? The king! He's the king. Then we go to battle phase, and we can attack over everything. So you're out of here. Yeah, it's funny, unironically, my initial thing of like, oh, we should just attack over their monster was the right play, just for reasons I didn't understand. Can we combo further, or do we just end on Regulus? They've got 2 cards, and we've got Called By plus Arby. Plus, if they blow up this, we can get something else. It just negates the effect. It doesn't destroy it. Yeah, I've just got to hope they don't have anything else. Called By? He's not in the graveyard. Oh, he is. I'm dumb. I'm dumb as fuck. For some reason, I didn't scroll down low enough. Battle phase. Okay. I like 500. Huh. I wasn't expecting that, chat. They don't have 3 spells, no. But they can still negate. Wait, they do have 3 spells. I mean, they do now, so they can negate and steal. Oh, okay. I thought, like, if it were me, I would, like, set that and be like, what are they gonna do? Because unless you know I have that trap, and I don't think I searched it, how would they know? But yeah, I don't mean to keep putting these duels in here, but it feels like every duel is very interesting. We haven't, like, today had a duel where we just did the combo and stopped our opponent from playing. Every time it's been something unique happens and we have to freestyle a little bit. It's a very fun deck, I will say. Probably, I think, my favorite Link deck right now. All right, everyone, once more we have made it to the end of a stream, and that means it's time for the RB deck to get some RBs. Ooh, ah, delicious. Maybe? I mean, I don't know why I said that. It's clearly... Okay, we got some napkins, of course. This time, I decided instead of fries, I would try what they call potato cakes. They look like hash browns. They feel like hash browns. And by hash browns, I mean like McDonald's-style hash browns. These are clearly not shredded hash browns. They appear to be fried cakes. They are warm, so there's that. They're kind of coming apart, so they're not super crispy. You can perhaps see inside. They've got the standard kind of McDonald's look to them. I guess it's all right. It's not bad. Got a little of an oniony taste to it. I'm trying to think if these are better or worse than the fries. For no upcharge, you can replace a medium-sized fry with 3 of these, which I guess does feel a little bit more filling. It might be a better value. As I said before, the fries are a little crispy. These are a little more like doughy. But they do just taste like McDonald's hash browns. If you like McDonald's hash browns, then you'll like those. I think of everything I've eaten so far, this probably gets the highest thing. I guess it's tied for highest because, like, I don't think I can reasonably give it more than a 6. Like, a 5 is like, if you're going there and you're gonna pick something up, I will take it. A 6 is like, I might go out of my way to eat this if I have to choose between this and something else. Only if McDonald's hash browns aren't available. I guess you can get these 24 hours, not 24 hours, but any time of the day. Sure, they're good. If for some reason I decided to eat at Arby's, I would probably get those. Those are the crinkle fries. And then in addition, 6 is like once in a while I might order. I do need to sit down and come up with like my actual scale. And then we got ourselves a burger. They have the meats. We're going with the meats. I didn't know they had burgers. The last time I went there, which was several years back, they didn't. Ooh, they call it a cheesy burger, and oh boy, is it that cheesy. you just melty. I can't tell if that's the sound of the burger juices or the sound of the crinkling paper. Can you hear that? Yeah, I think it's more of the paper. It's so ugly. It's pretty ugly, I'll tell you what, but ugly don't mean necessarily bad. Yeah, for the people who know, this normally comes with like shredded lettuce and tomato, if people like that, and some kind of burger sauce. I just got it with cheese and bacon. It's American cheese. They put a lot of it. It is very melty. I will say, in terms of bacon, as a bacon aficionado, they put quite a lot on there. Like, the whole top is kind of covered in bacon. I would have been nice to see it kind of mixed in. And it does look to be standard, like, fast food bacon. Like, this is microwaved bacon, if you've ever had that. It's not as good. Like, Wendy's kind of sets the bar for fast food bacon. If you get a sandwich, their bacon's like actual bacon. It has a little substance to it. This tastes like bacon. It'll get the job done, but it's not quite as good. The burger, I will say, not nearly as big as it looked on the image. It actually looks a little better. One of my problems with looking at the image, like the art for it, or the pictures they use, make it seem like these big, like, symmetrical pucks that are very unnatural, but these look more like actual burger patties. And I do like the bun. They've got no sesame seeds on it, which I don't like sesame seeds. Nice thickness to it. Let's try it out. I guess it's all right. It's weird. I can't quite put my finger on it. Something about it is different than I'm used to with a burger. Let's go in for another bite real quick. Again, it's not terrible. They don't have any like spices to it. It's like got a little juice, but it's not overly juicy, nor is it overly dry. It does have kind of like a rubbery texture to it, which some burgers do, and some people like that. I guess there's a little more fat in here. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Looking at it, it does look more like actual ground beef and not like a patty. But it also has some kind of a weird, it might be the bun actually that's got like the rubbery taste to it. Maybe that's just like sinking in there. It's not terrible though. And I mean, for how big it is, I mean, this did cost me like $10 or $11 just for the burger itself. But like, if you need it, if you were really hungry, if you're a big gentleman and you need like a big, huge burger like this, it'll fill you up. The bacon, as I said, doesn't really have much to it. It just adds a little saltiness, a little pork flavor to it. The burger is a little chewy, but it's like a 5. It'll get the job done. I can't imagine I would ever go to Arby's to get this burger. Like, I would never be like, I need this. Because it's like the epitome of just food. Like, honestly, I would probably prefer Burger King, because you can taste a little bit of the charbroil. Their burgers have a little bit more character to them. McDonald's is thinner. It's like barely a burger, but they have better bacon, and it's like $1. So like, it makes up for being cheaper. If you wanted like a big burger like this, I would rather go, well, Wendy's is still the #1 in terms of burger in my eyes. You can kind of taste like theirs are more juicy, they're more authentic feeling, they're not frozen. I can't tell if this was frozen or not, but there's something about the chewy flavor to it makes me think that it was. But I would prefer something like a Rally's, or maybe even a Hardee's would probably be better than this. But it's not bad. Unless I throw up later or something, I would say it's acceptable. Which again, you know, maybe that sounds like I'm being rude to it, but I honestly came in here with like extra meals planned, not thinking I would be able to stomach the sandwiches. So they've definitely improved in the years that since I've tried them last. I still don't think they're like great, but we'll see. We've got more stuff to try as we go ahead into the next stream. And here we are, Royal Boosters, the dawn of stream number 3. A weekend has passed since you've seen me last, and I did manage to play over the weekend. I got us up into Platinum 1 because this deck is actually kind of fun. I actually enjoy playing it. Hopefully that's coming through in the video, because one of the unfortunate things about enjoying playing the deck is that I don't really want to switch it up. You know, we came in here before and I built this whole like blind second version that has like some Machina cards in it and some train cards and stuff. It gets to play Lightning Storm. It gets to play Sky Striker maneuvers. And I thought we'd have to go to this because the deck would get boring. And so far the deck hasn't been boring. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying this basic ass version of it, even without having to go into the Orcus stuff. And I mean, it is winning so far. We've got 25 wins to 10 losses, so why change something that isn't broken? The only things I'm kind of iffy on are the Regulus, the Clockwork Knight, and maybe the Operations test. These are 3 things that, like, absolutely aren't essential to our combos, are kind of a little win more, but also they make for really interesting duels when we do open them and they do like extend our combo in a way that our opponent isn't expecting. They end up working really well. So I'm going to keep them in there for now. Maybe we'll end up changing this deck a little bit as we go along, but for now I think this should be good enough to get us into Diamond. So let's see if we can rocket our way into Diamond as we jump on the ladder and do a third thing that I didn't think about, but that's just the way that the voice thing happens. Ran out of steam there at the end. It's fine. I want a coin toss. Thank you! Finally! 5th duel of the day. First one to win a coin toss. It has not been good so far. I went in really confident about this deck, and now I'm like, I almost changed it, but I was like, we gotta at least win a coin toss first and see how that works. Unfortunately, the drill is stuck in our hand. We have a way to get out of the drill without sacrificing everything. No, but I think we're pretty good. I'm going to just, as soon as the main phase starts, we're going to steal the Bruce. Yeah, you want to try to steal my cards? What if I steal your cards that steal my cards? Give me Bruce. Don't let me down, Bruce. We'll use this. We'll get the one that we can use. We don't draw on their turn, yeah. So Gygus is stuck in hand. They've got 2 Searchers. We can stop one with the Ash. We could stop the other with this, but I think we need to save this for the fusion. Ah. Well, I mean, there's the spell trap. So that was the draw for turn. Special summon 1 Heckahands. Yeah, we need to stop that. So we ash that because it searches or gets out of the deck. Called by in hand. Did they? I thought they had no spell traps in hand. Oh, they did have called by. Okay. I wonder why they didn't use it there. Oh yeah, they had the ult. Okay, this is the one that we need to use the next phase on. And there we go. Alright. We finally did the thing we want to do, and Regulus helped. Alright, so far we've only done 5 duels, but things are not looking good. Granted, we lost the coin toss in a lot of those duels, but, I mean, this deck should be able to win if you win the coin toss, assuming you can get hand traps, and we just weren't getting hand traps. So I've taken out a few cards to add Fuelos in here. This should give us some more options as something to draw us into a whole bunch of extenders. Now if they have the Ash for one, we have the other one. And if something's gotta go, we had to take out the Regulus and the Clockwork Knight. I'm still going to keep the Operations Test because I think that can be useful. But, you know, everything else here is almost essential. Like, maybe we could get rid of the Talents, maybe we could get rid of the Nibiru, but those are also go second cards. These are go second cards. So this is essentially the same deck, just with some very minor variations. I'm calling it 1.1. Let's jump back and try it again. We got another duel, and we're losing the coin toss, but maybe we'll get some hand traps. Clap, clap. I might still be a little too big. Let's make me slightly smaller. Alright, we got Fuelos. We want to chain this to do something, especially when you see all the labyrinth stuff. It's entirely possible that they just set 3 and we want to activate this during our own turn. That is not Labyrinth. That's really not Labyrinth. They got a counter trap for monster effects. A negate and steal! Yep, we gotta do it here. Unfortunately, they'll get to take a peek at our extra deck. And if they have any of the other ones, oh, well, never mind. To be fair, this is, oh, it's a 2 of. I was like, this is a 1 of, so I probably shouldn't have done things. Or not, if I had known they had this, what I should have done is activated the Fuelos at the start of the game. But you can't assume that people are going to be playing Kashtiras. They got rid of the Kagari, probably a smart move. It's not a monster, so you don't get to summon it. Oh, this is a level 7. Oh, brother. Not in the extra monster zone? You could add 1 more token, brother. Hello, Ip. Link Spider. If they go into Nightmare Goblin and start doing fucking... Oh? Skull Dread. I see. This is either someone who doesn't know what they're doing, or someone who knows exactly what they're doing. I draw and I discard 1. Yeah, I'll discard the like a Phantom Beast. And I'll get a free token. Yep, there's Gygus. I'm gonna put this over here. And then Gygus can look at the top 3 cards of my deck. If they find a monster, they can summon it. So they can have Droll. Yeah, Droll, Stage Landing, and a second Droll. And then they can Contact Fuse with one of my monsters. And then Jowza searches. Okay, they're getting the Fusion card that can also bounce stuff. And they're getting... Okay, so they've got a Spell Trap negate and a Monster negate. Oh, and they're Fusion summoning now. They can't make Xeno, though, right? Oh, they can. I forgot they could fuse from the graveyard. Look at 2 random cards in your opponent's extra deck. Special summon 1 of them to your side of the field. And they picked both Arby cards. If this is destroyed, they can take control of any number of cards. Yeah, I might be a little doomed here, chat. Well, that helps. Let's go ahead and start by activating this. We're going to normal summon you. Make a token. Yeah, they're getting me tokens. Yeah, I think I want to stop this. Oh no, we just send off the cross out and keep the material on board. Because we can't use that anyway. And if they want to use the trap to stop that, then that baits that out. Darn, counter traps. Okay. Yeah, if only we had Underworld Goddess, but we don't. Okay. Yep, we try for the stage landing. Oh, okay. Bait out the monster negates. You. And you. No, you can go ahead. Okay, now we can use our monster effect. We get... yeah. Go stage landing. Pile driver, go battle. If I destroy this, they steal my entire board. Okay, Funk Dock, last card. Yeah, we're going for the final stage landing. Yeah, we need to steal that specifically. So I think we just go into battle with, like, big guys. Yeah, we walk over everything but Xeno and then blade it on our own turn. Battle phase. Go 34 into you. 500. Yep, 34 into you. We run over our own rocket. And then I think what we want to do is make Shepherd's Crook. And then Shepherd's Crook can set... I have 3 in the graveyard now, right? Yeah. So I set this. End phase. We have to grab the blade. Yeah, go ahead and steal something. It doesn't matter at this point. Select the cards. We target all 3. And we get the Lambda Blade. Oh, wait. Fuck, that's the only bad one they could have picked. Everything else is useless. If it's destroyed by... Fuck, we can steal it, but we don't get to... It gets destroyed during the end phase. I don't think we have anything that deals with that doesn't just lose us the game, unfortunately. Xeno says that you control. Ah, you control and own. Gotcha. That's fine. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. All right, that was a little tense. That was a little tense, but we made it out. We made it out alive. All right, high stakes battle. Whoever wins, someone will be getting into Diamond, and we're going first. Do I dare? Do I bring out the RB Shades? Cool Joe has once again entered the building, ready, willing, and able to do stuff and things. And yeah, I think we have to activate this first. If they ash it, that's fine. We've already got stuff. If they droll us here, we're doubly fine. In fact, considering what we got, do we just get the trap? No, we gotta get one of these. Get that. Okay, they did not droll us. Go Tetherwolf. Tetherwolf make a token. And then call me Willie Nelson because I'm token, baby. Can we make it into Diamond? Val can! And we're Val for the sake of this, you know. Yeah, and this is one of those cases where we've already got all the spells, so might as well just get an operations test. Show me what you're working with. Let's go ahead and get the Lambda Cannon. Do you have Nibiru? Ah, I see. All spell traps and the bird. Okay, so we know exactly what we gotta do though. Good old information. So we activate this. We still want to get the Lambda Blade. Yeah. Get the blade. Have the blade send this, because we want to be able to negate spell traps if they draw a good one. We will activate this. We'll bring back the Lambda Cannon. This will get me back the Saw. Just like one of my Japanese animes. Make the brute blues. Da do 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 do. So brute blues comes here. Brute blues gets us. Yeah, next phase we just use to negate the Habakiri. And then you're like, but this isn't linked to anything. Ah, but you see, I planned 5 steps ahead. Now it is. And we just get the last stand as well. And we don't even bother using this. It's just recovery for next turn. And this is about as good as it gets. In the standby phase, we're just going to do one of these. We're going to get you. And yeah, there's the Habakiri, and we have the thing for that. Counter trapped. I'll blow up the driller. We can get it back if need be. Sure, we'll just summon another one. Might as well get the rocket. And yeah, there we go. Sometimes you just go first and you have all the things and they don't have the hand traps and you have the hand knowledge. I mean, we only had the one unknown, but Solemn wasn't going to get them out of this. I could play around this. What was the other one? They had the other trap that, like, didn't do anything unless they got a ritual. They had the mirror that wasn't going to do anything unless they drew exactly the another level 8. And all they had to do was, like, if they top-decked one of the smaller ones, maybe, or if they were, like, a Yummy, perhaps. But the Steel and the Spell Trap negate would have stopped almost anything. So there we go! We rank up into Diamond 5 at the halfway point. Hopefully, we can make it even further beyond. Alright, so despite what I said earlier, now that we've made it into Diamond 5, I figured, what the hell? Let's go ahead and try the blind second build. We're probably not going to play this a whole bunch, maybe just through Diamond 5 at most, but we already built it, so I figured why not at least try it. And the big difference between this build and the other ones is just all the board breakers. We're playing Lightning Storm, we're playing Triple Tactic Thrust to get us either into Talents or Lightning Storm, or Afterburners if we really want to search that, or Engage if we have a bunch of spells in the graveyard. This is much more spell heavy, not only because of the Sky Striker package, but also because of Urgent Schedule. If your opponent controls a monster, summon a level 4 or lower and a level 5 or higher Earth Machine. So this is just another card that we can activate that gets us 2 machines for booster, and one of those can be Citadel. Citadel says if an Earth Machine is destroyed, summon it out of the graveyard. And like, half of the RBs are Earth Machines. There's not a lot of them, but they do destroy themselves in the course of doing your combo, or just if your opponent interrupts you, which means you could get this out of the graveyard for free, and just have a 3000 that's also a board wipe. Extra damage, extra board wipes. In addition, we're playing Pillar of the Future Cyanos as a starter, always treat it as a Sky Striker card, discard a spell to summon it from your hand, and when it's summoned, you summon Rose. You're locked into machines, which is fine. The whole deck is machines. This is a machine. And then you can take Rose, turn it into one of the Sky Striker Ace monsters, do some of the Sky Striker things where, like, you send something to the graveyard, get it back, and then eventually end on 2 machines that can go into Volcanon. So that's the idea with it. Again, we're probably not going to do it that much. I may only show 1 or 2 duels, but I want to at least try it now that we've got a safety net. All right, what do we got? Stuff, things even. Not sure I'd recommend it. Yeah, we Mirror Jade. Fuck you. All right, Titaniclad goes to the graveyard. That's fine. You want to banish yourself? No, banish a Luber. So they'll still get the flavor. Oh, they want the draw card. Now I've got to actually kill them this turn. Let's go for engage. Let's get... Ooh, or do we just do Widow Anchor? Yeah, fuck it. We just Widow Anchor. Let's do that. Okay. And they're using this now because they still think we're on Sky Striker. And then we hit them with the urgent schedule, baby! You're not the only one who can play Slop. Okay, so we're gonna go for Driller and Citadel. Surprise, motherfucker! Time to reveal our true power! Aha! Ho ho! Y'all ready to get funky? Taking the Kagari? Sure. Let's get this. Let's go ahead. We're gonna summon the Driller. Activate the Driller. We're gonna pop the 3000 Defender. That'll trigger Citadel. And it'll trigger Funk Dock. So we're going to get... We're going to get you over here. We're going to normal summon. Brute Blues time! I just gotta hope they don't have Nibiru. Yep, we're going Lamba Blade. Let's activate this. Yeah, we just add the third one. Let's go. Shepherd's Crook. Battle phase? By a card effect. Alright, so we attack over this. We don't use this. 29. No, not a Luber! Fuck, I forgot about that! Oh, they negated this? Oh yeah, they can't target it. Then we use this. Blow up everything! The entire field is gone. Mill 2, will they get enough? Yeah, I'll continue the attack. 5,900? Ah! Yeah, I will continue the attack. I think this is still game, though, right? 1,400. They got something they can activate. There's no Fairy Tale Snow in there. The trap, yeah. 1,400 plus 15 plus 35. I believe a Luber's effect was I can't attack with this, right? Fusion, target one card. No, it just negates its effects. Yeah, so we have way, way over lethal. So there you go. You know, it took us all day and we even had to do some bonus duels, but I at least got to show one thing of here's what the Go Second deck is supposed to do. Just overwhelm them with support. And you can see in that case, we still had like another... we had another stage landing and the forbidden droplet that we didn't even use. I really should stop because we're at our time and I've got editing to do. But one more win and we rank up. I didn't expect to rank up, but off the back of the Go Second version, not after it went at first, but we had a series of wins. To be fair, most of those wins were the opponent surrendered for reasons I don't understand. Yeah, we don't have a great starter, so we wait for them to commit, and then we hit them with the maxi. Good thing we didn't. How fun is it on a scale of 1 to 10? I'd give it like an 8. It's not like the greatest deck ever made, but I think it's my favorite Link deck. Do we use the Lightning Storm here? Yeah, because otherwise they kill us. If that's Imperm, we're like screwed. Yeah. Yeah, that's for the best. Special summon. Normal summon. Maliss or Lunalight. Could be anything. Any dark deck. Yeah, we go for stage landing first. Unfortunately, I'm really kind of missing the cannon. And that's why we go for the stage landing. Okay. We bring back this. Ah, and Ash. Alright, fair enough. Droll is active, but they don't have anything. Or Thrust is active. I think we just set an engage. That's the thing that gives us the most value, and then also if it's destroyed, it's fine, because we've still got a bunch of other good stuff in the deck. We can set this. We end phase. And then we just do this in the draw. Yeah, they didn't even draw anything. They didn't even get us a chance to maxi. I was like, we just do this and be like, go ahead. You have to stop us now, or we got a lot. Attack, who even needs it? We're fine. Well, there we go. The power of doing bonus duels. Turns out when you like a deck and you play it after the time limit, you can get a little farther. Yay us. Well, we're in our daily Arby's review, or bi-weekly Arby's review, and this time I decided to get their chicken strips, or chicken tenders as they call them. They didn't look especially good, and they don't have a good review. They're really like not strip-like, they're kind of like big chunks. At least that one is. Let's see if this, yeah, they're kind of like chunky or whatever. And I went ahead and got the crinkle fries because I liked those last time, and I was like, the chicken might be bad, so it would be good to have a backup. Unfortunately, they messed up my order and did not give me the crinkle fries. They gave me the curly fries, which I've said before, part of me wanted to get the curly fries to try them because people are like, that's what they're known for. People love curly fries. I don't even like curly fries when they're good. Curly fries they don't appeal to me. I don't like the texture. I don't like the weird like seasoning or whatever they put on them. So this will not get a fair review because I'm coming at it from someone who already dislikes curly fries. But if you want to know if someone who hates curly fries likes the Arby's curly fries, huh. I mean, they're not good, but they don't taste like curly fries. They've still got kind of a slightly weird aftertaste. They're still thin and curly and not really all that crispy or anything. I don't know how to explain this. So here's the thing. The fortunate thing for me, I will eat these. These are not terrible. But if you like curly fries, I can't imagine you would like these. Because they don't taste like curly fries. They don't taste like anything. I mean, they have like a very, very small, like to me, the thing that makes curly fries is like the seasoning. That's what people seem to like. It has like a taste that is distinct from other French fries. And these do not have that. They taste like, if you've ever had unsalted fries, like regular fries that are unsalted, they taste like that. You might be a texture eater, very much so. I don't know, I usually like kind of crispy things, and these, like, do try to have, like, a crispy texture, but they just really don't. But yeah, so I will be giving these, you know, a 4 out of 10. Which means exactly what's going to happen. If these arrive on accident, I will eat them rather than throw them away. But I would never get these on purpose because they don't taste like anything and they're not good. But considering I thought they would be like a 3 out of 10 and I would just end up throwing them away because I hate the taste, it's like, no. I suppose the taste of nothing is better to the taste of something I dislike. Either way, we've also got the chicken strips. And I am a big proponent of Raising Cane specifically. That should tell you kind of. I believe that a good chicken strip does not need sauce. Chicken, if prepared correctly, if given the right breading, is just good on its own. It's good to taste chicken. Unfortunately, the vast majority of chicken strips that you will find in America, especially in fast food, are like processed chicken. It's like grinded up into a mush and then formed into a nugget shape or something, or just like a strip, and then they put in a bunch of seaweed and salt and preservatives to kind of mask the taste, the fact that you're only getting like 10% chicken, and then they give you a bunch of sauces. They're like, here's a bunch of spices, here's a bunch of sauces, here's a bunch of things to cover up the taste of the chicken mush that we've given you. And that's what these seem like. You know, I'd like to think I'm an expert after working at like 6 or 7 different like chicken places, but like this does not look like a natural chicken strip. This looks like a processed thing of meat. You know, they say they're crispy, but they wiggle waggling. The breading is just like your standard breading. It's not especially crunchy. And yeah, it's I guess they put a little bit of spice in there or something. I'm tasting a little something. I can't quite place it. Maybe like a little pepper. You can perhaps, if we zoom in here, enhance. I don't know if it'll enhance. But if you know what to look for, like the consistency of this chicken, it's not like a strip of muscle. It is thorough all the way through because it's something that's been like, they made a goo and then they formed it into the shape of a chicken strip. Or I should say a chicken tender. Chicken tender is a tenderloin, a specific part of the chicken. Oftentimes a chicken strip is pieces of breast meat and liver meat or whatever that have been chopped up and then compiled into a pile. That's more what this tastes like. And again, this is, I won't say it's nothing. I guess it's better than the curly fries because, again, it does have a slight bit of taste. And if I did have, again, I think chicken strips can be good without sauce. But if I get a chicken strip like this at an inferior fast food place, I usually have a sauce of my own. There's a specific brand of sweet and sour that I like, and I thought I had some in the kitchen, but I do not. So I cannot test this with the sweet and sour, unfortunately. But this is like a 5. It's a passable chicken strip, especially compared to like every other fast food place. It's like, yeah, you know, this is what you can expect to get at pretty much any chicken place. It's not terrible, but it's not especially good either. Honestly, and granted, it's been like, what, 15, 20 years since I've been at high school, but the chicken strips and fries that I got today, these remind me of like the stuff I would get at a cafeteria at a public high school. It is good if you're really hungry. It is good if you're like a kid who has very little sense of taste. Once you have had good chicken strips and fries, you won't go here for this. But again, I went in with such low expectations. Getting something edible is honestly better than I thought. So kudos to you, Arby's. I still think you're the worst fast food place, but not by as big of a margin as I thought originally. And here we are, you rubber balloons, the dawn of stream number 4, the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead, and I think it's time to get serious, to really ramp up this deck with some radically beastly changes. Except we can't really, because there's not a whole lot that you can do with this deck. Most of the in-archetype stuff is going to be remaining the same regardless of what style deck you play. But there is one starter that we haven't played yet, because it's the most expensive one, but also probably the best one, and that is Girsu, the Orcust Mech Knight. This has 2 effects, but the one that's important is if you control no other monsters, you can summon a World Legacy token to both players' fields in defense position. And that's a machine, this is a machine. So once again, it does the same thing that something like the Mecha Phantom Beast Tetherwolf does of putting 2 machines on our field, but it also does that while giving the opponents a token, which is a little bit of a risk, you know, it gives them something that they can maybe make Link Summon plays or Synchros with or something, but it also turns off Imperm, it turns off any of the Charmies if they haven't already activated them, it turns off a lot of the Dominus cards because now they have something on their field. So it's a little bit of a hamper that way. More importantly though, let's say they do use an Imperm on this and they stop it. If this was a Tetherwolf, the turn just ends. There's nothing else we can do. But in this case, what we can do is link this off for Galatea Eye, and then this allows me to send a card from your hand to the graveyard, add a World Legacy monster. And we can add World Legacy World Crown. Ooh, ah. This can be special summoned to any zone that a Link monster points to, and since this points down, we can immediately just special summon this, and now we've got 2 machines again. And if they don't imperm this or activate a Charmy or something, we can do this, get the crown, and it's also a negate while it's on the field for a monster that was summoned out of the extra deck. So it does add a brick to it, it does give them a token, but it has the potential to play through the most negates and ensure that we can get full combo or even a fuller combo if it goes off. In addition to that, we're also playing the Speedroid Terratop engine. This is just another way to get 2 machines on the field, but it does so without using your normal summon. You special summon this, get the Taka Tomborg, special summon it, and the great thing about this is that it often baits out like an Ash Blossom that they then won't have to use against stage landing. And if it does, we can still normal summon anything. Like even if all we have is a hand trap, we can still just go through the Camellia line and do the Sky Striker thing. And if they don't, and if we have a machine, something like Girsu, then we can just go straight into the Volcan booster and do the combo there. So this is another case of like, we have to play another Garnet in the deck. Although we do also have some like wind machines, like Brute Blues just happens to be a wind machine. So this isn't necessarily a Garnet in hand. If we can get to a Link, this isn't necessarily a Garnet in hand. But we are playing a little bit of a high risk, high reward maneuver, which is why I went up to 41 cards. We're also doing 2 Perulia, 2 Fuelos. I don't know which one is better at the moment. This I think is better into the best meta decks, but we're not playing against a lot of the best meta decks, so we're just doing 2 and 2. Maybe they'll draw into each other. It's 5 max Cs total, essentially. And other than that, it's mostly just the same stuff you've been seeing. So I think this has a better chance to perform, but there's only one way to find out. Let's take it on the ladder into Diamond 4 and see if we can rank up into Master tonight. Alright gamers, one more win and we rank up into Diamond 3. This is our second time knocking on the door. We'll see if we get there. This time we're going second, unfortunately, but we went second in the last duel and we won that, so, you know. Or maybe we're not going second. Maybe our opponent will pick first, which is really weird because the opponent has, like, a Yummy Mate, which normally doesn't say anything anymore, but also their name is Senor Yum Yum. Which, I don't know about you, that feels like a Yummy style deck. Let's go ahead and activate one of our Fuelos, just in case. We're gonna be funky with it. We're gonna funk our dock. Normally you don't wanna do that. Let's take a little peek. Let's get a peek at what they're cooking there, shall we? Ah, I see, I see. This is not good for us. Like, I guess we get a Ray out of the hand? Unfortunately, it's like, well, that might have done something, except they already... Oh, okay. They're gonna tribute it and get nothing. Well, I'm glad they're putting it in the graveyard. It saves me the trouble of having to destroy it. And then as soon as it starts, we're just gonna activate this. The Buzzsaw! We're gonna saw their spell traps in half, chat! Not even Flex Tape will be able to stop it. Oh, you went for the tribute effect? Yeah, we stopped that. Counter trap? Counter trap. And then we blow this up. And then we won't use this here. Instead, what we'll do is use Shepherd's Crook. Now we've got this. And now when we use either one of these, we can send the other one. Yep, we're sawing your engage in half. Get out of here. Okay, they're going for the prayers. Oh, no. Did we know they had this? No? Okay, so this was new. Interesting. They negated the Brute Blues and this. We're in a little bit of danger. So that's not destroyed. Going for the Hornet Drones. What does Ray say? The face-up Sky Striker Link monster is destroyed by battle or leaves the field. Can we just steal this now and stop that? Yeah. Give me your token. No Sky Striker stuff for you. And it stops the yummy plays if they have them, yeah. Go for Pile Bunker? They don't seem to know what stuff does. No, we just gotta go for the Driller. Stop Habakiri? I cannot. Fortunately, though, I don't think the Habakiri stuff does a whole lot to us. They can try to blow everything up with, what's his name, and we just stop it. And then they attack us, and we stop it. And then we just attack them next turn, and we're fine. So they get a second Habakiri. They probably don't have a very robust package. They get that. Yeah, we'll use Stage Landing. Oh no. Also, let's make sure that you can't just get this back immediately. Yeah, I'll discard the last card. No, we don't need to. Bye, Fua. So they can tribute off the Habakiri to summon the Habakiri. Oh no, the Futsu. And then they get... Oh, they have something else to search. The Mirror. Fuck. And the Trap. Yeah, we'll use the Stage Landing. I would prefer if you didn't destroy me. Yeah, I would prefer if you did not destroy me. I would like to keep all those effects, please. They're like, I may be in for a spot of bother. Okay. So this will have 25 once the Habakiri is gone, right? Or I could just normal summon this to have another. What's this effect on this again? If your opponent special summons. So yeah, we're just going to normal summon this to give this a boost. We're not using the effect. Putting Cutter into attack mode. Battle phase. Go over Habakiri. Oh yeah, I can just attack twice. 500. And now the counter trap is off because they don't have any high-level things. Go for 3,000. We'll just go for this. They're not quite dead yet. But they've taken a lot of damage. And then we can Shepherd's Crook. Yeah, we're just gonna set next phase. Counter trap. We have Saw to check the trap. Oh yeah, we're still fine. Draw 2 cards if you have a Radiant Typhoon. Or if you don't, your entire hand. Let's go gambling, I suppose. Ah, they did have a quick play. Okay, it didn't matter. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm worried about that trap. What if they activate the trap? And I completely forgot the saw just stops it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We made it. We beat the good deck, chat, and we rank up into Diamond 3. No, come on! Ah! Why do you only get 3 shots before you rank down? Well, Droll's gonna have to do it. A loober the doober a boober. Yeah, I don't think this really stops him all that much. We could take Branded. We've OTK'd them before. The problem is there's so many variants of Branded and so many different things you can do with them that, like, knowing what a Branded player is capable of and what they're going to end on, like, there are more stars in the sky. Why am I blinking? Cartesia. Oh, okay. Well, that's like 100% super poly, right? Una-chan, rating with a party of 3. Welcome, everyone. Sending Albaz. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're on. Great, another Terror Top. Let's try this. Special summon. Give me the Takatamborg. Yeah, I guess if we're gonna play into, super poly, like, here's your shot. Okay, they didn't do it. Let's try our starter. Can we use the boost to get through? Ah, they bring the phone of Albaz back. That sucks, but I think it's still fine. We get the Funk Dock. Why not SP? Because we've got cards that say you can't summon this turn except for machine. So if we SP, then we can't do anything else. Okay, there's a Mirror Jade. I can special summon a second Terror Top. That's funny. Another one. What? What? Well, I guess I rank down. Thanks, Konami. Oh, clearly my internet connection isn't working. You know, all these people here, I don't know. They're on the landline. You know, they're down in the basement. We got a local area connection. That's why they're doing that. Oh. Nope, someone else having a bad day. They're having a worse day than us. Yeah, we good. Yeah, I guess we do act. Again, I'm so used to playing against Cool Tune and whatchamacallit. We haven't run into them in like forever, but might as well. Wait, how am I gonna get the other trap? With this in my hand. Fuck, I'm dumb as hell. Ah! I see. They have every starter in the world, chat. Deck, extra decker, graveyard. God damn it. Opening with this Lambda Blade has screwed me so badly. And a Gamma Seal. Is Turtle now. Yeah, and they have 2 of those, and they're not once per turn. So we just let that go. So many monsters on my field. I just want my opponent to yield. Another one. You. Yeah, I can't allow that. Absolute Dragon. High risk, high reward maneuver. Yeah, I think we have to do that to stop them from getting all of the heralds. And then they go beyond the Pendulum. They do get the negate. The thing is, they didn't use this to OTK me. So now I'm thinking maybe they don't have enough time to build a big enough board to get out all of this. If they destroy one, I can flood one with the Funk Dock. I can save 3 of them with this. Oh, they went after the field spell. Okay, now I'm in a little bit more danger. Surely they're low on time. They've got to be getting there. The big question is, what does this end on? What's their final thing? Trias Hierarchia. Cool. Yeah, they have an Omni Negate and they have a and they have triple tack, so I just cannot afford to activate monster effects. At this point, it's just a matter of, can they get rid of enough stuff during this turn that when it comes around to my turn, I can't just attack over 2 of their cards with Brute. God damn it. You. Yeah! The time limit win! Masterful patience! Just wait! They will not be able to stop you! Alright, we're trying again to rank back up into Diamond 3. I'm not gonna put on the sunglasses. We already did that. As cool as they look, it's just hard to duel when you can't see all that clearly. And then I take them off and all the bright lights seem like super special bright. Like, I'll do it if it's dramatic, but... Oh boy. Oh, great. We got the 2 that we can't use. Son of a bitch. Well, fine. You know what? I didn't want to duel anyway. We're good. I'll take it. Don't forget your dessert. Yep, once again, we go up into Diamond 3, and then immediately, first duel, go second against a man deck that sets a bunch of traps, and we open with 2 triple tactics thrusts, so we can't do anything. Second duel, we go up against Orchist, and they open with 2 Fualos, so even though we Ash 1, they have the second one. This time our opponent's making us go first, which is worrying. And we open with this. Yep, let's try the Funk Dock. If they Ash it, it kinda sucks, but also it's probably fine. 60 card deck. Special summon. Special summon. Yeah, let's just do the combo for as long as we can. Take a peek at their hand. Win rate at time of appearance, 76%. Damn. Ah, I see. I don't think I have as much to worry about with this deck. Let's go ahead and special summon their Reno Heart. Oh, nonsense. The deck. While you were busy summoning Tealament, I was learning the blade. Set this. Your move. The man with the mills. Oh yeah, they had a super poly. I did not look at that. I forgot. Fortunately, Funk Dock immediately activates. Not that it helps all that much, but we'll get this. Yeah, now we have no way to recycle anything. That sucks. We might as well get this out, though. Yeah, we just ash this. Wait, we can get the Crooked Cook again? Oh yeah, we can summon him out of the graveyard. Okay, hold up. Let's see. Cannot be destroyed by monster effects. If we negate the activation, though, if you negate that, it's done. Will it be destroyed, though, or will they get to keep it on there? It's not on the field at the time. Okay. I'll trust you, chat. I'll saw their sarcophagus in half. Okay, good, good. Yeah, the continuous effect isn't continuous yet. And now we just know they've got the one big guy on the field. Okay, okay. Whew. We did it. Those little sticky hands. Plastic hands glued to the top hat. The little clacker hands. Alright, this is about the best going second hand you could want. Go Perulia. Called by, okay. In that case, try this one. Now it's my turn to be the double Charmy. Unfortunately, Demise went first, but I had both Charmies. That being said, if they're on a modern deck, they should be able to do a combo that only gets me like one guy. You're actually committing to the bit and ordering Arby's? I am. Fuck. Vanquish Soul doesn't need to summon anything. Oh, but they are. Rock of the Vanquisher. That's a good draw. Holly Sue, no effect. They must have like 3 Holly Sues in hand or something. I guess so. We'll take it. Huh? Master Duel, are you okay? Is everything all right? I know the numbers haven't been as high as they used to be, but you know, nothing lasts forever. Maybe you know, if you banned Max C. Oh. Retry. Okay, good, good. Thank you. We'll take that. Gotcha. Might as well. They had something they could have activated. Ash Blossom, maybe? Y'all ready to get funky? Yeah, we just get a second stage landing. Ah, clip. We were right to discard. No, come on, Lambda Cannon off the top. Son of a bitch. Okay, they get Crackle. Look at your opponent's extra. Banish 1. This banishes 1. And this gets rid of the Funk Dock. We're not ready to get funky. SP, good. We never do that anyway. Let's try this. Yeah. Let's go for Crook right here. Crook effect. Set the trap. We're finally landing. Sucks we drew the cannon, yeah. 6. I mean, we could tribute over the blade. Tribute over the blade, get a peek. This can get the blade back. And we would get this back. Yeah, I think that's actually worth it. Don't you have the continuous spell? I don't. We took the spell out, yeah. Ah, not rotary Q. Yeah, we take the Q. We take the Q. We summon it so they don't get the search. Then we use the Driller. We pop it so they don't get the Asynchro effect. Yeah, we use landing to defend it. Then we last stand. We get this just in case. Oh no, we can get the Lambda Blade here. Yeah, they had no spell traps. Yeah, so we get the Lambda Blade. And then we use the blade to send the spell trap removal so we can get it with Crooked Cook. I have a chain held on. Yeah, so they can get one monster. We will Lambda Blade to steal this. So they can't synchro with it. They're getting Rico back. Okay. Then we go ahead and use this now. And special summon the Cutter. Then they activate the extra normal. And we next phase to negate it in hand. Yeah, so they do that. And we just go, nah. See ya. Into the next phase. And now the only thing that gets out of them out of this is if they top decked a spell, and we can negate the spell. You going into Typhoon? My brother, Typhoon will not help you either. There we go! That's how you take care of the cool tunes! Lambda, fire at their hand! Full strength! I see. I'm in danger. Special summon. Unfortunately, we got so much extension that there's like what am I gonna summon off of this? Fucking nothing. Yeah, unfortunately, we're suffering from success. I really would have liked to get some hand traps instead. The problem with shooting anything right now is that we know they have Widow Anchor, and we have no way to play around that. So if we do this, we just lose it. I think we've got to hold on. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. So they go Ray, then we need to wait for them to go into... Yeah, they can't stop this. Yeah, we do the next phase here. Because they can't use linkage. So we blow this up, we destroy you, gain 500. Bell, I see. Yeah, I don't have 3 at the moment. Zero! Huh, how come they didn't use it? No zero effect. Weird. Special summon both. Okay. Pop the effect. Yeah, that's fine. Exoton Knight. Okay, let's take that. Yeah, that's fine. That'll destroy the field spell. Let it resolve. I was saying we take this out and it forces them to send the mecha modules. Use the effect of stage landing. So then they have to send that, so they're getting no advantage off of it. They get that. Use the effect of stage landing. Yes. You blew yourself up. No, that's fine. You got one more spell left, and guess what, buddy? I just happen to have ye olde spell negate. Got him. This is such a fun deck. I'm having a lot of fun with this deck. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, we have reached the end of another stream, which means it's time for our nightly Arby's review. And I've got a special treat for you. The signature sandwich and the signature shake of Arby's. I would hold up the shake, but it came a little melty. That, I can't really blame on them. You know, I'm getting these DoorDash, which I would not recommend. Don't use DoorDash. I'm only using it here because I can't, like, leave the stream to go get food. But, yeah. Oh, well, first of all, they got the fries right this time. It's not exactly stacked, and there is still a curly fry in there. And these don't look as good as last time. Oh. Oh. I see. That's what I'm used to. That's the quality I'm used to from Arby's. Oh, okay. I can't even eat that one. Let me try one more. Maybe it's just. Ugh. I mean, I probably will eat some of these. But these are, they're not cold, they're old. These are, from having worked in fast food, I can tell when fries have been sitting under a heat lamp for more than an hour, and these fries have been sitting under a heat lamp for more than an hour. They taste stale. They're, you know, they're a 3. They're like kind of edible. So not a good way to start things off. They did give me some napkins, thanks to that. And we went with the classic beef and cheddar, which is a little smaller than I thought. And it was fairly expensive. It was like a $6 sandwich. We'll open this up. Ah, I see. They've got their onion bun, which I looked up before. I'm not really a fan of onions, and they're like, no, it's just a bun that has some onion flavor. But now that I'm actually looking at it up close, like, no, they've, like, dusted it with onions. It's just got, like, bits of onion on top. Yeah, just kind of like soggy bits of onion. Just kind of, like, slapped into the bun. That's unusual. Okay, so we've got that. And the actual sandwich itself is roast beef with cheddar, and I put some bacon on there, because if I can get some bacon, I will get bacon. Normally it comes with ranch. I did not get the ranch. Alright. And like before, you know, I'm not really into roast beef. I don't like other roast beef sandwiches, but I wasn't into curly fries, and I at least gave those a try. This is, a lot of people will say something along the lines of, you know, Arby's isn't good, but I can down one of their classic roast beef from time to time. So let's try the classic roast beef, shall we? Oh. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know, I guess if you really like one, it's very oniony. I didn't even get a piece that, like, had the onions on it. But this is just like, it feels like something with onion power. If you want something that's really, really salty, you might like this. The beef is, like, cold and, like, I mean, I guess it's roast beef. It's supposed to be kind of wiggly, but it feels like lunch meat. Like, it doesn't feel like roast beef. It feels like something you get out of the store for like $3. And the cheddar sauce is like really, really liquidy. So it just makes it taste really gooey. The only saving grace is the bacon. If not for the bacon, I think I would have spit it out. That being said, I'm going to give it one more try. I'm going to give one more bite and see if I can get it. Oh, that is an awful texture. The bacon is the only thing saving it. You bite into it and it's immediately cold and wet. Like, the meat does not taste especially good. It's almost soggy. The bun is just like discount onion warehouse. And then you've got the cheddar that is just this liquid that just, like, as soon as you bite down, a bunch of cheddar squirts into your mouth. I will not be finishing this one, unfortunately. That I cannot recommend. The fries I might not be finishing. So, yeah, crunchy as fuck. Not crunchy, but chewy. Cold, wet burger with onion flavor. The shake has been in the freezer for a few minutes. Let's try out their famous Jamocha shake.
3 hours later.
Alright, here we have the Jamocha shake. The whipped cream has melted. It's fairly soft. Again, this is because I DoorDashed it. Maybe it would have been better if I got it at the store or whatever. Got it through the drive-thru. I had a choice between this or chocolate. I was like, isn't mocha just kind of like chocolate? But it's supposed to have more of a coffee flavor. I've had this recommended. They're like, I don't like Arby's, but the Jamocha shake is good. Chat voted on it, so let's try this and see if this is any good. Fair enough. It's not bad. This is, it's not as melty underneath, and it tastes pretty good. I don't think it's my favorite. I like something with a little bit more chocolate to it, but considering that I'm not really a big coffee drinker, this has just enough taste of coffee that I would say it's good. I wouldn't necessarily say I'd be like, I'm not going to be going to Arby's just for this, but I think if I'm at Arby's and I'm not DoorDashing it from now on, I will get a Jamocha shake. Because it tastes kind of like a McDonald's frappe. Like if you've ever had a mocha frappe, it's like that hint of coffee with like kind of milk in it and then like a mocha flavor. Like it's good, and it's good in a way that you can't really get in a whole bunch of other places without spending a whole lot of dollars. So we got one thing that's not gross. So far it's been this and the hash browns or potato cakes, whatever they want to call it. Everything else has been mid at best. And I will also say last night with the chicken fingers, I did not end up finishing those. And the curly fries, as soon as they weren't hot, like the moment they became slightly warm, all of the goodwill went away and they became absolutely terrible. So almost everything has been like a 3 or a 4 at best. The fries are like a 5 if you can get them fresh. The shake is probably the only standout. The shake and the potato cakes. We'll see. We've got 2 more days to try stuff. For now, let's head off on to the next day. And here we are, you rat bastards, the dawn of the penultimate stream. We have today and one more day to make it into Master, and I think our shots are pretty good. I played a little over the weekend, managed to make it into Diamond 2, although things are getting a little bit more rough. We're losing a lot more to Droll, because more decks are playing Droll, and when they do Droll us, like we can make a small field under Droll, but if they're playing a really good deck, something like Cool Tune or something even like Elfnote that has multiple 1-card starters, then we're going to be in trouble. Our half board is not going to be enough unless they brick. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot we can do against Droll except try to make our deck slightly more consistent. Remember last time we were running 41 cards, and I basically just took out 2 copies of Triple Tactic Thrust and replaced it with a second Triple Tactics Talent. This has done a whole lot for me going second and going first, being able to draw the extra cards or rip something out of the hand or steal a monster. All the effects seem to be really good in this format, so I'm trying it out at 2. We've got a kind of Noah's Ark package of like go second cards. I'm hoping this will work out, but there's only one way to see. So let's get back on the ladder and start to grind up into Master. Yep, lose and I'll lose a rank. I played a little over the weekend. I managed to get up into Diamond 2, and then I immediately lost my first 2 games. So we're going in here already with high stakes on the first duel. At least we've won the coin toss. Alright. This is not a bad hand. Not a bad hand at all. We'll just go ahead and fire off this in case they're on any one of those decks that have 0-card starters. They've got something. Fortunately, these just aren't bricks if you draw them. Give me my Volcan booster! Volcan! And they've got the Ash Blossom. To be expected. Yeah, and then we do this now, because if they have Droll, we might be able to get it out before they have a chance to do it. And we'll get back one of those things. So let's take a little peek, shall we? Ah, I see. Well, I mean, we might as well get one man out of their hand, right? Come here, man! Yeah, your effects are negated. Bucko. Buddy. Pal. But we know they can't stop the rest of this. And just in case, we're gonna go ahead and send the trap so that we have a little bit of disruption. And might as well summon this. And yeah, just as soon as their turn starts, we're gonna do this to bring the cutter back. Cutter! I barely even know her. We can just go straight into battle, right? Yes. Huh. They didn't activate the thing. Yeah, I think we still take it. Just so they can't make Typhon. Yeah, and we get this. End phase. So the man is destroyed. Any way to pop back row? I mean, this pops back row. I believe they had Solemn Judgment and the one cannon thing, right? Yeah, unless they drew... They'd have to draw exactly the Apophis. Yeah, I think we just attack twice. 4,000 and 4,000. Alright, easy peasy. We don't rank down. Hooray for us. Well, we're here again. Lose and we'll lose a rank. And this time we go second. Oh, I forgot. In between, we changed up the deck. We took out the triple tax and we put in more Charmies. Now we're playing 3 of each Charmy. I feel like those are needed up this high. We didn't get any of them. Instead, we got Lambda Blade again. Failure is not an option. Well... Using the normal summon on Lurie is not a good starting position to be in. But we might be in a little spot of bother. We open Blade every game. Yeah, if I had known that Blade was gonna be such a brick. This is what, the 4th game in a row that we've opened with Blade in our hand? No, it's not Dragoon. It's just branded fusion. It's only Mirror Jade. Yeah, I don't think we're getting out of this one, chat. And I don't think playing something that had like, oh, we'd replace these with like Valor. Then that would help. Then we'd be fine. Yeah, let's try this. Unfortunately, this is, like, useless. Yep, just nothing I can do here, unfortunately. I can't play through the board wipe, and the wave high, and the other thing, and the Mirror Jade. My only hope would be if they didn't bring that back, but they brought it back. Well, we rank down. What can I say? Well, at least we're not the only person having a bad day. Our opponent is about to rank down. How many one-ofs are there in this deck? Like 8. Which is why, again, I've talked about this before. I forget if any of them made it into the episodes. But, like, the frustrating thing about this deck is there's a bunch of restrictions on it. But, like, you don't even need those restrictions. It would never be the best deck simply because you have to play, like, 6 Garnets to make it work. I forget, like, this plays into Nibiru, but it helps play around everything else you want to do. Yeah. Oh, plus I do have a discard. Get the World Crown. And now, to show our true power level. Behold, the Volcan Booster. Please don't have Droll, please don't have Droll, please don't have Droll. Okay. Who can? Volcan. Lambda. Let's take a look. Ah! I see. Lava Golem and Super Poly. That's a problem. And I can't summon this because it must be special summoned. We can give him the Xiamen, though. Yeah, let's get this. I think there's a way to do this that only ends on a couple monsters. So what we want to end on is multiple monsters. No, because the Super Poly, yeah, there's nothing we can do, honestly. You could end on Crook with traps. Yeah. These are both dark machines. Yeah, I think what I need to do... Okay. So we're going to do this. We need to get rid of their tuner either way. We're going to add the counter trap. Special summon this. Activate. Blow up the tuner. And then just put everything into Shepherd's Crook. Search the other trap. The other thing we could do is just give them so much that there's nothing they could do. No, because they can just get both of the links and then everything else is turned off. Yeah, we just have to set up for next time. We just have to Shepherd's Crook. Set the last stand. Set this. Set this, and then save everything for next time. Yeah, I can't summon Lambda Blade because that'll turn things on. I didn't even look at the Ultimate Slayer. Special summon one from my deck, but do I want to get one from my deck? Just a block? Yeah, probably. Tribute the Deer Note. Alright. Yeah, I think what we do... Send off the Droll. Stop this from being destroyed. Both are Earth, yeah. But if they use a Super Poly here, they can't do anything on the follow-up. There goes the Lava Golem. My worry was that, like, they would leave that there and then set the Super Poly and I'd have to play around it the whole time. Defense position, they don't even want to get in. Ah, this going to the graveyard. Last stand here? Why? For the monster negate. Oh, yeah. I thought I had to have a link. Yeah, just get this out of the graveyard, right? Because this can do something on the opponent's turn. No, I get Lambda. I just now noticed I'm up against my arch nemesis player. Spa! Yeah, I can't allow them to keep that. That'll make rebuilding too hard no matter what they get rid of. So we'll just do this. Next phase, blow up the Lambda Cannon. Kill the SP. 2,000. 500. Do we know their last card? I don't remember it. My memory's never been that good. Special summon Driller. Activate Galatea. Is that two fucking machines? They discard... Yeah, they did discard Lava Golem. Let's go for this. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing this properly. But I think we got it regardless. Yeah, we'll reset the next phase. Lambda again. Lambda, get back. This. And now, unless it's exactly Nibiru... Oh, we can check. What's the last card in hand? Another Lava Golem. Yeah, we just go in. Systems are down. Lock and load, boyos. I don't know why I'm searching. I don't fucking need anything. Sure, we'll just grab this. Okay, battle time. 45 times 2. Sorry for knocking you down, but I need to get back up again. And I'm really torn. I am interested, you know, this is a good discussion topic for the comments. Did being able to peek at their hand make that a worse game or a better game? Because, like, yeah, by seeing that they were on all board breakers, I could tailor my board to try to beat what they had, and it allowed me to play a really interesting game, but also they designed their entire deck seemingly around being able to go second and do a whole bunch of shit, and it sucks that mystery is no longer a part of the game. There is no you activated my trap card. They're just on like Super Poly and Illusion Gate and Red Reboot and Lava Golem. They are just prepared to go second and combo us into the sun. I think from our POV it was better, yeah. I don't know. I'm curious, because I mean that's the thing. Obviously for us it was much more interesting. But I'm not sure if like, it was my enjoyment worth it for nullifying an entire style of gameplay? Or could you argue that it doesn't nullify it, it just makes them have to be more intelligent about what they add? I don't know, it's a big question. Write down in the comments, what do you think? Okay, we don't have a really good starter, so we wait for them to do something and then we Fua. Yeah. Just get our one card, maybe two. Dracotail and Cool Tune! The best of both worlds! It's a pretty good one. Face-up spell, yeah, they know. We need to save the Ash for that. Oh! Oh, and K9! And K9 too? The turn 0 pile. Alright, they're giving me another draw. It's nice of them. But it came back. All the set cards in Set Card City. Great. Last stand, thank you. They'll do that. We'll do this. They'll negate with Ripper. We'll activate Forbidden Droplet. Droplet send off the Lambda Cannon. And do we want to stop them from doing... Yeah, we send off the spell to stop them from doing Forced Release. Fuck it, let's just negate everything. Unrespondable. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Give me my stage landing. Yeah, now they've got the Forced Released active again. And we know one of the last two cards is Phimena. Phimena now. Yeah, you ain't negating that shit. I put that there for a reason! Oh, I thought that was a monster effect. Yeah, it's just all the go second cards, or all the play on your opponent's turn cards. So they're just playing Clip with enough cool tunes to make it work, Azuna with enough canines to make it work. 2 of every animal. I can activate more than 1 per turn, though. I think that's what we found out before. Yeah, I can only use the effect once per turn, but activation is not once per turn. So if they negate the activation, and I don't get to use the effect, then I can go again. This is the one thing that, like, would stop it. Okay, they poppin'. What are they doing now? Oh, it's you. That doesn't help them? What makes you think it doesn't help them, Kewl? Every Elfnote has a quick effect during the opponent's turn. Know the deck, hooray! Stage landing. And this is just negated forever. Oh? I thought they could tag back and forth and wipe the whole board. Do I actually do this? Goodbye, everyone! I'll remember you in therapy! 3,000. 3,000! And they surrendered! I didn't think we were getting out of that! Well, fuck! That wasn't game, by the way. I don't know what we could have done afterwards. We had literally nothing. I'm pretty sure our extra deck, or the thing, was just negated forever. Maybe they had no way to rebuild? I don't know. We'll take them when we can get them. Alright, we are 3 hours into this stream. And we finally win a coin toss. We did 7 lost in a row. And hopefully we're gonna get back to where we started. Ah, Diamond is such a slog. Alright, yeah, you always start with Funk Doc. Thanks for the free Lambda Blade again. Let's get funky. Ash Blossom. Unfortunate, but they used it on that instead of this. So we can finally land. Oh, you. Yeah, Brute Blues. Blues effect. We're gonna get Driller. Special summon. Activate. Blow up this. We get to search. They get to do that. I will Ash that to stop them from getting the Maxi. The question... Okay. I was gonna say, the question is, what do we get here? And the answer is nothing. They surrender. I would let them grab it and then negate the Maxi. The problem with... Oh yeah, I guess we could have. I didn't want them to deck thin. Either way, we get up to Diamond 2. Alright, we're going against someone who is having a better night than us. They're trying to rank up into Diamond 1, and they're allowing us to go first. Uh-oh. I'm a little worried, chat. Oh, brother. This is full combo. Technically. Yeah, I guess we should have played around Super Poly. Go Max C. Go Charmy, understandable. A Kaiju. Oh, they're also playing this. It really was the blind second RB. It's the guy from earlier. He didn't have this kind of deck. Pile Bunker. I think we droll them here, chat. Even though we've got the Max C, that'll hurt them more. Because we've already got some set up. Big Brute. Forbidden Drop. They've got a Forbidden Drop of their own. Curiouser and Curiouser. If they send this off, fuck, does that still destroy it? They only sent off one, though. They can't beat over it with anything else. All I need is a good RB top deck. Yeah. What are the chances of that? 100%! Let's go, baby! I'm him! You seem to have forgotten my name, Peppercorns! Yep, they have to do that, but we have to do this. They still might have something here, because they can get their own Lambda Blade now. $2,000. Everyone's gaining life points. Yeah, we go for our own Brute Blues. The question is, if they're on a go second build, do they play the Blade? They don't. So we get the Lambda Cannon. What's up, buddy? And I have a stage landing in the graveyard. So we get our own Pile Bunker. We get stage landing. How many stage landings do they have, though? 2 of them? Okay. No, we go for Valkan. Valkan can only do its effect while it's in the extra monster zone, can't it? I'm dumb as fuck. Okay, so we battle. We go over you. No, not yet. They're saving it. Punch it again. Oh yeah, they just die. I don't even need to do the thing. What a game, brother! What a game! Alright, so we've been here for about 4 hours, and despite my best efforts, we are still hard stuck in Diamond 2. And the only thing I could think of is that our deck just has too many Garnets. You know, I really like the Speedroid engine, but you gotta play the Takatomborg. I really like the Orcust engine, but then you have to play the World Crown. So we've decided to take both of those out, and instead we're gonna go on a Sky Striker engine. We tried this earlier, but that was in a blind second build. We didn't give it a chance going first. And this is much more compact. Basically, Cyanos, if it's normal summoned, gets us a Rose, and that's the 2-card combo we need. Either that, or if we get like the Hornet Drones, that's a 2-card combo. Engage gets us into the Cyanos, so we've got 6 ways to start this engine off. If we already open with 2 of these, we can discard this to special summon the Cyanos, and then use some of our other effects to get another machine on the field. If we already have, like, everything, then we can, like, start using the Engage while we have other spells in the graveyard. Maybe search a Widow Anchor as a form of disruption on the opponent's turn, assuming everything else goes wrong, while also drawing us deeper into the deck. I'm really uncertain about this, but there's a couple people in chat who swear it's really, really good, and I'm out of ideas, so we're gonna try this, see how it works, jumping on for a few more duels tonight. Okay, we get to finally test our ability to do the Sky Striker thing. Although we have to activate Funk Doc first, in case they have Droll. Because if they have Droll, we're in trouble, brother. We ain't in trouble, brother. Time to engage. Let's get Cyanos. Normal summon. Activate. Summon a Ray. Or a Rose. Whatever. Let's go for Kagari. And then we just make Falcan. Who can? Falcan. We will special summon this because it's something we can use for the... Oh wait, no, do we want to wait? No, we'll do it next... Yeah. This will probably be negated, but it's a monster that we don't mind getting destroyed when they Dark Ruler, when we negate their monster effect. Yep, so Dark Ruler no more. There's nothing we can do about that. And then as soon as that resolves, we just want to do this. We are no more. What can I say? Ah. Blos. Yeah, I'll ash that. Arby stands for really the best, if you didn't know. During your main phase, you could do during your opponent's turn. Okay, so we just blow this up instantly. Hi, Critter as well. It's Critter with a K, get it right. Yep. No draws for you. Even the power of Dark Ruler no more cannot help you against me. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add 1 Diabell. No. No, I don't want you to do that. The world is revolving, yet 2 souls stand still amidst the fury. That's the closest you're getting to like a Soul Calibur intro. That's what we're getting. Yeah, we're ranking up. If we get this, we rank up. We lost the coin toss though, and I'm not getting my hopes up because things have not been working out so far. We got quite a lot of stuff to do going second, so that's good. A single Ash versus what is almost certainly Exosisters. Add 2 Exosisters? No. Now we just hope they don't have Martha. Okay. I mean, that ain't Martha, but... I see, I see. The last stand. Alright, so now we can do this, which is funny, which is mobilize engage, get, Widow Anchor, and then we can just turn her effect off. That way, no matter what happens, they're not getting a bunch of stuff. Do I need to summon? I mean, there's a chance that this gets negated. So I think we have to do it like this. Pile Bunker. Normal summon Cyanos. Activate the Cyanos. Because if they have Ash for this, I'm kind of doomed. They did not Ash for this. Hello, Rose. How are you this fine day? Now, there's a chance that this is Vadis, and then we get Mega Owned? So maybe we should just not play into Vadis. So, you know what? Let's just do it like this. Let's play it safe. Even though you're negated, I'm not going to do something. Goodbye, Rose. Okay, they didn't activate Vetus, so they probably don't have it. Who can? Val can. Mr. Mango 47 has redeemed a honk critter for Mr. Mango. Thank you, critter. Okay, so now that we know what it is, Banishing Rose does nothing. Let's go, Kagari. But she came back. We get the engage back. Although I just realized we can't use it. Use these two. We get the Brute Blues. Brute Blues gets the field spell. Yeah, there's no way they have Nibiru, or not Nibiru, Droll, because they would have used it already. Let's get funky. We're finally landing. I see. That's perfectly fine. Yeah. I'm gonna do it this way. $15. And they get the maxi for all the good that it does them. Yeah, we just get you. It's a bit too late for you, buddy. 3,500. 3,500. The power of Ash wins the game. And also, I guess I did some other stuff. Worked pretty well. We did it. And with that, we finally rank up into Diamond 1. It felt like we used to be able to make it to Diamond 1 so much better. Have I really fallen off? But at least we got to Diamond 1. So there's that. And once again, here we are at the Arby's portion of the Arby ladder climb, which is probably my least favorite portion. You know, as frustrating as this meta can be at times, at least I get to play a neat deck. You know, at least I get to have a fun time. It's funny, I was actually, earlier today, like I woke up and I was like, hey, I get to play RBs today. This will be a good day. And then I forgot I have to eat Arby's today, and it kind of dowered my mood a bit. Especially because today I'm trying the thing I was least eager to look at, which was the chicken sandwich. We did also get their fries. Once again, they didn't really fill it up all that well. How's the quality today? Oh? Oh. Hold up, let's get to the second one just in case. I think this is the first time I can just say the fries are good. The fries are like a 6. They're not stale, they're not old, they're warm, and they're not super salty. So, you know, there's at least that. And then, as a little bonus to myself, as a little gift, I decided to get some mozzarella sticks. Because how can they possibly mess up mozzarella sticks? They're not the biggest things, I suppose. And a 4-piece was like $4 or a little over $4, which seems a bit expensive. But we'll try that, you know. Oh. Very greasy, I will say. But the cheese has a proper stick to it. It was a little, like I bit into it and there was like a little bit of juice, just a little bit of grease left over. They're at least hot. How's the breading? The breading is fine. It feels like there's like a very, very subtle, like they've added some kind of, not spice, I would say. There's like a little something. There's like a little like dot or whatever on there you could see. There's something there, but it's like barely anything. You know, what I will say is, again, these are like a 6 out of 10 cheese stick. I ain't driving anywhere to get cheese sticks, but, you know, it's hard to mess up cheese sticks. If you wanted a cheese stick, you can get them at Arby's, and they're okay. It's almost got a hint of like a garlic, I think it would be. It's like a garlicky, yeah, like a garlicky, oniony flavor. Today seems to be okay. And if you're the kind of person who likes marinara, they did get some marinara. I'm not much of a marinara person myself, but I guess I'll try it here in a moment if you're really curious. Perhaps most importantly, though, I got their chicken sandwich, which I was warned about. I was told that the chicken sandwich was nearly inedible. And as always, I'm a wee babby boy, so... ooh. So all I got, I mean, I will say I got the bacon chicken sandwich. And they did put a lot of bacon on there, so good for them. Nice to see they aren't messing around with the bacon. Let's see if I can stack all this on the top of the bun. Yeah, what's this? 6 slices of bacon? That doesn't seem like the default. That seems like a bit much, even for me. And here's the chicken patty you're getting. It looks like a standard chicken patty. Processed chicken. The kind of thing you would get at like, well, Wendy's is thicker than this. And so is Burger King. It's got a little like crunch to it, I will say, the texture, at least on the outside. Let's see how it does. Yeah, on the inside, I don't know if it's the buns or if it's the burger. But it has like a slight rubbery stench to it. But we'll see, we'll see. Huh. This has a little bit more kind of a, again, it's hard to tell if it's the bun. I think it's the bun, because it's almost like a potato-y texture to it. It's not terrible, though. It's not what I thought, not what I was led to believe. I mean, it is still processed chicken. Let's go ahead and get another bite in here real quick. Is this the best sandwich so far? Maybe. Although, yep, there's a chunk of like fat or something in there. I think. I don't know. You can maybe get a close-up look at this. I don't know if people like getting food or whatever, but or getting close-ups of half-eaten food. But you can tell this is not like a chicken breast patty. This is like processed chicken, but it ain't terrible. I'll probably finish this. Probably rhino meat. It's probably like another 5 or a 6 out of 10. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how I go through. A lot of times I was like, oh, this is a 6 out of 10. And then the second it got slightly cold or slightly not like room temperature, the thing dropped down to like a 4 and I couldn't finish it. The marinara it's thick. It's kind of a creamy marinara. Let's go ahead. Ooh, this one, some of the cheese escaped. Let's try the clean edge. Just get a little dab of marinara on there. Yeah. Okay, so again, I don't really like marinara that much. I'm also not a fan of spicy things. And this is not like very spicy, but it's spicier than I would expect marinara sauce to be. Like, it has a little kick to it. Maybe if you like the idea of a spicy marinara, you'll enjoy it, but for me, I'd just stick with the regular cheese sticks. So overall, you know, not entirely disappointing. Yeah, I think that's about all I can say about it. It's not entirely disappointing. I'll probably finish this, although it's not, again, it's just not appetizing. Like, it's edible, but it's not something I would go in for. Everything else, someone told me to try just a little bit of the bun by itself. Okay, yeah. The thing I thought might be the breading is actually the bun. The bun, I think I'm not sure if this is a potato bun, or it might just be like a sweet bread, or it might just have like some butter on it. Maybe a little toastedness to it. But it gives it a little extra, actually, you know what, for the sake of being thorough. Oh yeah. The bread was doing all the lifting there. This chicken without the bread is just kind of bland. Without the bread, without the bacon, it's technically meat. I guess that's they have the meats, technically. And here we are, rebels and bots. The final RB stream. One last chance to make it into Master 1 before the end of the month. It feels like we've done this a lot the last couple episodes. Every deck seems to make it so close to master, only to fall right before the finish line. I think Arby's can do it. I really want Arby's to do it because this is some of the most fun I've had playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In a long while. You know, despite the fact that it doesn't have any of the new, like, 0-turn starter cards, this is still a really fun deck that is adept at going first, going second, while also having a lot of build variety in terms of all the different starters and everything. We're going to be sticking with the same deck, at least for now. I've been thinking about this. I'm considering maybe we can take out Volcan Rocket. Maybe we can take out Last Stand. I don't know, both of these traps are like so good. And maybe even Forbidden Droplet? I don't know. There's not a lot we can change, but we could make a couple tweaks. But first, I want to jump onto the ladder, see how this does, and then we'll consider changing it later. Well, third duel of the day, and we're about to rank down. A sad state of affairs. There's still a chance. I mean, this is a pretty good one. We'll start with Fuelos. Might as well while we can. Dimension Shifter's a one-of, right? Yep. Exosisters? Yeah, maybe. If I set this, then I can't, Perulia. I can't combo from one. Set, then just use it. The thing is, if we use it, it'll be after they summon from hand. Okay. I can do stuff from here. The chances that it resolves into double back row is like almost non-existent. Yeah, we could do the Camellia line, but so much has to resolve for that to work. The other alternative is to just droll them and hope they can't do anything. Yeah, I guess 2 disruptions is better than none. Okay, they're well and truly bricked. Alright, there's a 1-card starter that doesn't reveal immediately what we're on. Ah, a fun haver, I see. Yeah, and that stops the combo, unfortunately, because now we can't get anything back. Send after damage calculation. Okay. Hayate for damage. Hayate to get rid of this and put an engage in the graveyard. We gotta give them the Maxi regardless. Is it off the field is the question. It's already destroyed, right? Right? Yes, okay. Okay, they Maxi here. That's fine by me. Real quick, what does the trap do? You can special summon one of your Kashtiras that's banished or in your hands. Yeah, I'll allow that. Droll, if they had other cards to search, they would have used them before. Yeah, but I guess I didn't think, you know, they were bricked on Theosis, which they couldn't activate because they had no other guy. Fuck. And I was like, oh, I'll use this on the, Arise Heart, but I can't. Yep, I wasn't getting a starter anytime soon. Yeah, I have to do this because it shuffles my... Oh, I can't. I can't because of Scareclaw. Yep, the bungler is here. Yep, I can't do anything without the graveyard. And with that, we rank down, unfortunately. Alright, so unfortunately we've been knocked back down into Diamond 2. I'm not exactly sure if it had to do with our deck or if we just got unlucky, but at least in those episodes, it felt like we didn't get enough starters. So I wanted to throw a couple more starters in. We basically just thrown in 2 copies of Girsu on top of what we were already playing. I took out the one rocket Arby that could destroy 2 cards. Even though that's useful sometimes, it's the least used one, and it is just kind of like a Garnet a lot of times. And I took out the Widow Anchor, because as good as that is, it's not a starter. It's still kind of a semi-Garnet where we have to search it later, and we've already got Forbidden Droplets if we need something like that. So, 2 kind of tech cards changed out for 2 more starters. This is 4.5. Let's try it again. Ooh, Mad Love. Then roll. Rock of the Vanquisher. Boogie woogie woogie. Unfortunately, we opened with the Lambda Cannon. Yeah, I'd prefer if you didn't. Spa! SP pass. Kick in no ass. Alright, I was like, we do have to do this first to play around stuff, but this baits out the SP really easily. A little early there, aren't you? Foolos? Sorry, brother. I'm just a little too based. Too based Johnson was too based to die. Fuck! It's 3 based Johnson! You got an Ash, too? We just OTK them in half here, right? 2 draws to get more than enough stuff to kill you. Just in case, we'll throw this down. 3,000, 3,000, 2,500. There we go. Finally get a win today. First win of the day. Cheese and crackers. Alright, so we're rapidly approaching the 4-hour mark, and I'm still hard stuck in Diamond 2. And we were looking back at a bunch of the losses. Some of them, there really wasn't anything I can do. It was just an unwinnable situation. But the few that we might have squeaked out usually had to do with us being hit with Foolos specifically. That and Maxi. But there's literally nothing we can do about Maxi. We just hard lose to it, and we're already playing all the outs to it. So the best we can do is try to play around Foolos. And the thing about the Sky Striker package is that it does not play into Foolos at all, because you have to summon out of the extra deck like 4 or 5 times. So we're going back on Tetherwolf, and we're going back on Gearsu, because I think those will help us out. They play into Foolos the least, because they summon tokens from the field. They don't even play into Perulia if we get hit by that. The other thing is that while we did have Perulia, and we did have Foolos, there wasn't a lot that we could draw into that would help us disrupt our opponents. We were kind of hoping on going second, and if they build a board that has like 9 Omni-Negates or a bunch of Floodgates, it doesn't matter how many cards we draw. So we've taken out the Forbidden Droplets, that's been the one thing we're on the entire time, and replaced them with Imperms. These are good as far as like we can use them after we Perulia, maybe stop something, or save them for our turns and just hit them with a negate. We also threw down 1 Veiler, both so we have it to cross out Designator and just as another thing to draw off of the Charmies. And I added in 1 extra copy of Driller. 1 extra copy of Driller, and we put this back in. Because the big problem with these 2 as starters is that if they do Imperm them or Veiler them, they're just stuck on the field and you can't do anything else. But if you open with any of these and any of your special summonable RBs, you can summon one of these first, then do this, and if they negate it, then you've still got 2 machines on the field for the Valken Cannon. If they don't negate it, then you can summon these into like a zone that the Link monster will point into, and have some disruption ready in case they stop the Valkan or something. So that's the idea. This is Mark 5, one last desperate try. Let's see if it'll work. We get to go we go second. We at least get a Perulia. We have all the starters in the world. Fuck you! Oh, fuck you! Oh, buddy! Ah! Oh. Y'all ready to get funky? They're going for the Dominus Purge. At least that gets rid of that. Alright, I think we're good then. Go Girsu. Send Girsu. Battle phase. Let's see. They didn't set anything. They've max-seed me. So I have to imagine that the two cards in their hands are other barrier statues. At most, it's like a fossil Dyna or something else. I think we just pass. Better to pass than to get them a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, fortunately, Tetherwolf can punch over things. Magnet Sigma Plus. I see. So it was magnets, it wasn't stun. And I just got incredibly lucky. Fortunately, I can special summon this. I can activate Funk Dock. Last card, also Ash. Normal summon Tetherwolf. Token in attack mode. The problem is, right, if they draw any magnet, or they draw, like, something else, we're just screwed, right? Like, I think we have to try to go for it. Yeah, Brute plus anything is kill. We Brute, we get Stage Landing, we're finally landing, put Crooked Cook here, we activate just in case, and then this is game. 3,000, 3,000, 2,000. All right. We made it. Through the power of the cards we added. We all aren't allowed to max C though. This game needs a mulligan. Only the going second player should be able to mulligan. Didn't make Barone, eh? Just windmill slam this. Special summon. Yeah, I was hoping maybe they'd save that for something a little bigger. Book of Moon. Yeah, it's fine, they don't have any spell traps to use at this point. This is what I meant by if you get these and you summon from the hand, then you can kind of bait, like, you have to use this now or we're gonna do the other thing. Sure. Let's just go ahead and get Pile Bunker on here then. Let's go ahead and get Brute Blues. This isn't quite game, so we'll go ahead and do this. If we normal summon. Oh yeah, no, we haven't normal summoned. That's very funny. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to play into Nibiru just in case. Okay, Pile Bunker. Yeah. Goodbye, field. I would like to continue that attack, please. Run from it. Hide from it. Destiny still arrives. Sorry, buddy. It sucks too because, like, they're ranking down because they got max seed. It really does, you know, I hate to be a broken record, but I said it like the first year this game came out, and it just continues to be true. That it is impossible to take this game seriously or have consistent fun with it when so many games and so many losses are the result of the maxi minigame. Hey, we finally won a coin toss. We actually, in between duels, we were counting. I did 9 lost coin tosses in a row. This would have been 10 if we had lost this. And even before that, ooh, pardon me. We had played, out of the last 20 duels, we'd only lost the coin, or we'd only won the coin toss 4 times. This is the 5th. And then we can do the thing where we special summon the Cutter here. We normal summon the Orcust Mech Knight. Activate the effect to see if we can bait out an Ash. Perfect! We don't even need to use the crossout on this because sending something to the graveyard doesn't even help our game plan. I have to control no other monsters to do this. Okay. We go into Volcan Booster. Activate. Get me the Funk Dock. Then we're gonna get funky with it. We're gonna get ourselves one of these. And then we're just gonna take a little peek. We're gonna peek at their hand, chat. Yeah, we'll get the thing back. Why not? And then let's see what you're working with. Ah, Sky Striker. So yeah, we'll get the Cynos out of here. Then we'll use this. You can activate it. It ain't gonna do anything, but you can activate it. Why are they playing Cynos? Maybe they like it. We'll get this. We'll use this to send Driller. We'll activate this. Summon back the Driller. Yeah. And we need to have this more than anything. Yeah, another stage landing. Let's go for Crooked Cook. Oh yeah, they can't make a Sky Striker link out of this. So it just turns off all their spells and traps. They don't have any traps. It turns off all their spells. Can you tell it's getting late? So it turns off all their spells. They can't activate anything because not there. I already summoned this turn. Fuck, I'm stupid. Okay, it's fine. We're still here. Radiant, yeah, it was a Radiant Typhoon thing. Yeah, their hand is all spells. They can't activate the other ones. But yeah, we can just Ash this. Oh, I guess they can battle it. Yeah, fine. Wait, what? Okay. Did you think attacking a defense position monster killed you? I think they did. I was like, oh boy, they found a way out of this that I didn't consider. If they had attacked into the attack position monster, they'd have nothing left and then they could activate their other stuff. They forgot how battle works. What can I say? Either way, at least we get we're getting close. One more win and we get to Diamond. Fuck. But did they add a Ghost Ogre at some point? No, I don't think they did. Time to get funky. American Sniper! Holy shit! Son of a biscuit! Special summon this. Normal summon the Orcust. Orcust effect. Send another Orcust. Oh, I should have done this first. Special. This is only once per turn, right? Who can? Val can. Who can? Val can. They did search a Ghost Ogre. We've already special summoned the booster, though, is the problem. So getting it back doesn't allow us to do the things we want to do. Oh, I can't chain drones. Wait, we can still use the other effect if we summon it in the extra monster zone, right? Yeah. Then we get Pile Bunker. Lose effect. Grab the last stage landing. Activate stage landing. Special summon the Shepherd. Set the counter trap for all the good that it does. And then I'm gonna have to figure this out. See how many, let's see how much attack they get. Okay, 79 minus 45 would deal 3,400 to us. That's not enough. What if we attack with Crook first? I think it might be impossible. Use the stage landing, yeah. So we attack with stage landing. Yeah, then we're 26! Fuck you, Pep! Then you can be popped! 4,500. Yeah, we heal 5, but okay, yeah, we got it, we got it. Ugh. Math! Alright. Well, this is a high-stakes battle for everyone. And I finally win a coin toss. I have won the coin toss 7 times in 27 duels. It's a bit crazy. We've been extremely unfortunate. We're versus a cinnamon roll. And this is our 3rd time knocking on the door to try to get up into, Diamond 1. To just get back to where we started. I like this deck so much. I want it to succeed, and yet it just ain't happening. They ain't making it easy on me, I tell you what. If I use both of these effects, I have. Yeah, we're just stuck with this guy. I messed up the zones! The zones, Johnny! Yep, it's a bad blunder. But that's a Link deck, you know? You gotta be careful about the zones. Yeah, we're stealing this, right? Hand or graveyard. Does it do anything? Well, if I destroy it, it comes back. If they link it off, it comes back. So I think we just steal it, and then we deny them the resources. And then we'll have 1, 2... Yeah. Banish a Maliss. Maliss activates. That gets the counter trap. And there we go. Okay, we got it. We had it either way. I don't know why I was worried. I was worried because I messed it up, but we managed to get it. I don't know why I was like, oh, we need to negate Underground, but no, it's just the counter trap does it. Okay, we're finally up into Diamond 1. Can we make it into Master without being up all night? I certainly hope so. Okay, I guess that's why they call it the Blues. As long as they don't have Droll, we should be fine, chat. They don't have Droll, we're fine, chat. Yeah, we're still gonna take a peek. Oh, we did normal summon. Fuck. I'm stupid. I see. Martha. Okay, I think this is the way to go. We do this. Then we activate it. Destroy. We save it with stage landing. I haven't used the second effect of this yet, right? Correct. Then we set Last Stand. Plus this. Ash it. Imperm. Chain Last Stand. Last Stand gets us the Blade. Then on Resolution, we use the Blade. Both effects. Yeah! We steal the last remaining card, and then they can Dark Ruler no more, but they don't have any more ability to summon or search. The curse is broken. We finally beat Exosisters. Alright, one win away from Master 5. If I could at least, and we won the coin toss. I mean, we were past due. That's our 10th coin toss in 31 duels. That doesn't mean we've won. We're playing a lot of go second tools. We could easily brick. That's a weird one. We're up against Kanye, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and try the stage landing. Alright, nothing respond to that. Let's go for blues. Let's activate the blue effect. Alright. Will we get drolled here? We will. However, we have the one of called by. Get out of that grave, droll. I don't want to deal with your shenanigans today. And now, we're ready to get funky. Bump, 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 bump. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, I think what we do is actually get Driller. We special summon the Driller. So we can normal summon the Lambda Cannon. Which gets the Driller back for all the good that it does. Veiler. That is unfortunate, but it's better off than we would be. That's annoying. I wonder if they have Nibiru and that's what they're playing around. Go for the Valcan. Yeah, bring back the cannon. Make sure. While we still got the landing. Yeah, we get this. Activate. Bring back the cannon. And now we get a peek at your hand. Ah, I see. White Forest. Monsters can't be destroyed. You could send one spell trap to summon this. If this is normal or special summoned, yeah. We'll just put that on the field. Yeah, you're negated. I'm sorry, buddy. Let's go for the Blade. Oh, I needed to move this down. We get the blues. We get Crooked. I keep calling him Crooked Cook, but that's not him. We get the counter trap. Final stage landing. Just get the final... Yeah. Blow this up, just in case they get, like, one of the level 4 tuners. Plus Imperm. Okay. Yeah, it's taken me this entire month, and I'm finally realizing I should have been playing 3 Brute Blues. And 3 of the Rocket, specifically for this. You could tribute 1 monster, add an Azamina. That's unfortunate. No oh, they have no monsters, yeah. I didn't need to do this. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting so stuck in my head. I thought this was tribute any card for a second. I was like, we need to be prepared. Sorry, I'm just, it's a tense situation. What can I say? Heart pounding, knees weak, arms are heavy, mom spaghetti. I'm pretty sure we've won. Unless there's an act of God. and there is not an act of God. And with that, after all the overtime, after everything, we at least make it into Master 5. I would have liked to make it farther, but I'll take it getting into Master. It's something. We're here. Let's go ahead and go to the final food review and get the hell out of here. And here we are, the end of all things, the final food review of the episode, perhaps the final food review of this entire series, depending on how people react to it. And I thought what would be fitting would be to give Arby's the best chance they get. Now that I've tried a sampling from across their menu, I would get all the best things. They're delicious, well, I said delicious and my mind blanked because nothing there was really all that delicious, but the potato cakes were all right. The Jamocha shake wasn't bad. And you know, of all the things that they had on the menu, the one thing that I managed to finish entirely was their burger. Their burger was like a 6 out of 10, the only thing I thought that was halfway decent. And it turns out that their burgers are a limited time thing, and they no longer serve them at the restaurant near me. So I could not even get the one good thing they had on the menu, and Lord knows I wasn't gonna DoorDash just to get a bunch of hash browns and a shake, especially because it's like 70 degrees out, and DoorDash / Uber Eats not all that good to begin with. So, you know what? Fuck it. I got good fast food today. I got some Arby's. Arby's is one of my favorite fast food places. You know, if you want a burger, if you were looking forward to a burger, nothing quite beats the Baconator. Ooh, ah, delicious. You can tell this is like actually pretty decent meat. It's still got some juice to it, and it is loaded up with bacon on a nice, delicious bun. Let's go ahead and just give this a sample, shall we? You said Arby's, not Wendy's? My brain has been... Okay, yeah, I got Wendy's. Well, I can't redo it. I already unpackaged it. It's really late and I'm tired. It's been a long day, but let's try this Baconator, shall we? Now, the thing about this is that this is barely warm. Because the unfortunate thing about this is that, despite ordering it at like 8 o'clock, it is currently 10 o'clock. Because Uber Eats is not especially good either. I would not recommend that. But I will tell you, even a 2-hour-old, not especially warm Baconator beats the shit out of everything that Arby's. Even old, this is a 7. And I will be finishing this. Likewise, we did get some Wendy's fries. And despite these being just straight up cold, they still have some crisp to them. There's a little give, but maybe you can hear it. I'm not even sure. These are still good. I'll probably have to put them in the air fryer, but that's not the fault of these fries. These fries were made well and delivered an hour late. They're still good. A good potato crisp. But you know, just getting one of my go-to meals from fast food, that wouldn't be much of a review. Like, yeah. The fries are like a 7 out of 10. The burger's like an 8 out of 10. But I decided to try something new. Something on their menu I haven't tried before. Which is their new cookie dough frosted shake. Ooh, ah, fancy. I don't have it with me because it's in the freezer. Because it arrived entirely melted. So I don't think I'm going to be able to give you a review of that. Unfortunately, it certainly looked delicious. You know what? Let's at least get it. Maybe we could try a little melted something. Maybe that'll be something.
3,000 years later.
I mean, it does seem to have frosted up pretty well. It lives up to its name. I mean, look at that. It's got like brownie fudge in there. They got some on the top. They got some cookie dough. Is this melted ass, partially liquefied shake better than the stuff that you get out of Arby's. How could something be melted and thick at the same time? Okay. Well, I'll give them this. It firmed up quite a bit. It's only been in there for like 5 minutes. Give me a second. I can see there's a reason they gave me a spoon. We're gonna spoon it. We're gonna get some of this fudge. We're gonna get some of this cookie dough. Yeah, it's alright. It's nothing special. It's nothing to write home about. It's ice cream. You ever had ice cream before? It's pretty good. You know, it kind of feels like this whole episode is like there's, you know, a lot of potential, a lot of good options for stuff that could have gone right, and sadly it just didn't work out as well as I would have wanted it to. But, you know, variety is the spice of life. You gotta experiment, try some things out to find out what you do and don't like. Let's go ahead, bring it over to the end screen, see what Final Joe has to say about this. And with that, ladies and non-ladies, we bring this episode to a close. In the end, I was able to get RBs into Master 5, which is simultaneously awesome and kinda disappointing. I mean, I'm happy that I finally broke into the highest ranks after several episodes stuck in Diamond, but I really felt like RB deserved better. It's a very strong deck with a lot of potential, and perhaps most importantly, it's very fun. Like, I want to live in a world where RB is a top contender, because a meta full of decks like this would be far more interesting than the Synchro Slop we currently have. Unfortunately, there's just a few quirks that keep this deck from rising to the top. Too many garnets, inconsistency between card effects that feel like they should all function the same, and an archetype that is actually limiting in a way that many modern locks aren't. Those aren't huge hurdles to overcome or anything, but when you're facing decks with no hurdles, then these small flaws stick out a lot, like wet cheddar on warm beef. Still, I think it's safe to say this deck is awesome, even with its flaws. Like, I had more fun playing RBs than any other archetype this year. It's easily become my favorite Link deck, supplanting Scareclaw and Crusadia before it. And I hope that I get to play them again sometime in the future, that perhaps they'll get even more support to make them stronger. For now, though, it is both the end of the month and the end of this episode, so let's take a moment to look back over our statistics for May 2026. I ended up playing 146 duels with RB and made it from Platinum 5 to Master 5. We won 88 of those duels and lost 58, which gives this deck an overall win rate around 60%. I went through 5 builds this month before ending on the version behind me, which contains 13 common cards, 13 super rare cards, and 29 ultra rare cards. I spent 6,000 gems on this month's deck, which would cost about $90 if you bought them all at the store at the standard price. Finally, all of this would not have been possible without 471 awesome patrons who help support the channel. 27 of those patrons donated $25 or more this month, so I'd like to take a moment to thank them personally. Their names are Chris, Resident RDA Enjoyer, Mari Setagaya, Cat Monarch, Shadow 1317, Chris W, Gravy, Tealbeard, Yada Karasu, Dancing Joker, MBT Yugioh, Emperor Lelouch, Davon Crushin, Clockswork, JJ Squirtle, Sanguine Strawberry, Barbarians Are Us, Girgiano XG, Felguming, Guy Nathaniel, the Agron Overlord, Wildcard Jr., Maximum C, It's Katsu, LK Sun, Wasted Brawler, Ray D TCG, Earth Machine Enthusiast, and Julio Torres. If you'd like to join them, there's a Patreon link down in the description. $2 gets you on my Discord, $25 gets your name in the credits, and for $10 you can get a special roll that lets you vote on what deck I play next. And speaking of which, next time on Ladder Climb, we're throwing hands with what is hands down one of the worst decks I've been handed. It's Yugioh. If you'd like to see me attempt this in real time, you can follow me over at twitch.tv/hardleggaming, where I stream most of my duels. Otherwise, until next time, good luck and have fun.